Oh, okay, bet.
All right, welcome to UVA League Day 2, Season 4. I'm Bones, joined today by Barry. How you doing today?
I'm doing really good. Hi, everyone. My name is Barry. We will be your commentators for today.
Yep, and we've got a great matchup up first here with your mom versus the family. I'm very excited for this matchup. Both of these teams are looking to be very strong, and it's definitely going to be a super exciting match to get us started. Fresh out of rank today as well. So both these teams have had plenty of time to warm up. Hopefully, winning their rank matches, getting their badges in for tomorrow. And yeah, I'm very excited to sort of, see what these teams have to offer. They're kind of similar as well in their theming. We've got the family versus your mom. So a little bit of, I guess,
A
uh,
little bit of familial stuff going on.
in-law, yeah, in-law rivalry, let's say.
It's certainly something.
All right, but we do have for our starting lineups for UM, we've got Just Better, I Eat Food, Awiu, and Eve for their survivor side, and Fafa is going to be their hunter today. And for the family, we've got Daddy and Mommy, Daddy's good boy, Mommy's good girl, and Spoiled by Mommy for the survivor side. And interestingly enough, the family is actually doing a dual faction for their hunters. So Spoiled by Mommy will be both surviving and hunting. That's definitely going to be interesting to see in terms of the fatigue that will take on the team.
I think they'll I think they'll do great. It just depends if they can keep that momentum and keep their hunter and survivor motivated to keep playing.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I feel like we do see. I would say fairly. It's not uncommon to see a dual faction. And I do believe later we also have a dual faction team for a Survivor Hunter situation. So it's definitely it's always interesting to see. I also I have a lot of respect for dual faction players, and I feel like it kind of makes you better at both sides of the game. So that I almost feel like it can give an advantage as well as a disadvantage. Like as you were saying, Barry, with the momentum needs to be kept up, but if they're able to keep that momentum up, that could be very strong for them.
Most definitely, most definitely. Learning how to play a survivor and learning how to play against a hunter by playing both factions really helps out someone in both kiting and chasing a survivor. It just takes a lot, and I mean a lot of both mental capacity and tolerance.
Hmm. Yeah. And yeah, that tolerance especially, being able to commit to ranking on both sides is very that's it's a lot of time, it's a lot of effort and a lot of dedication that will absolutely can pay off. Heading into our ban pick phase though, the family did win the coin flip. is going to ban Ever Sleeping as well as Church, and our map is, I believe, Arms Factory.
Yes, it is arms.
All right. And our first two bands are going to be Meteorologist as well as Seer. Definitely not a bad pick at all. And interesting as well to see Meteorologist, not wanting to encounter that in the slightest.
Hmm. Interesting ban to ban meteorologist first over any other survivor. Oh,
Yeah, I would have
she's
almost expected
great,
Anti.
but like first ban is crazy.
Yeah, definitely afraid of that Meteorologist. Got Psychologist as well as Gravekeeper for our first two picks. Yeah, no rescuers were banned at first there, so that does leave Gravekeeper open. But with the global bans in play, not being able to have that Gravekeeper in later rounds, I would say that these survivors are definitely preparing for, I would say possibly Hullabaloo first, but this could also be a Goatman situation. We are in round one, no hunter bans, so it's really open.
Yeah, I feel like they're trying to go for a goat. Yeah, with the enchantress, definitely a goat man counter situation or counter comp,
Yeah,
I should say.
with that novelist ban as well, definitely, seeing that, understanding the goat man. I feel like Enchantress as well can be good against Hullabaloo, so this is a pretty strong comp either way. For the Persona webs here, I would definitely be interested to see if we're gonna see any Sui build no borrowed time coming through, possibly on I would say psychologist likely because she is a little bit safer of a first chase. We do have Puppeteer as well. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of Gravekeeper, Puppeteer double tied when it comes to these competitive comps, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Puppeteer, is a little bit risky to bring tied on, but can be very strong with it as well. So I would be excited to see, a double tied situation, Flywheel on the other characters, and just looking to get as many escapes as possible in this first round.
Most definitely, and it also depends on the team whether they feel more comfortable to bring one tide or no tide at all. That'd be crazy, no tide.
No, no tide would be risky. No tide with a Gravekeeper as well. Can you imagine?
Imagine that full kiting build as Gravekeeper.
Yeah,
Yo.
full kite Gravekeeper. That you could just go forever. You got two shovels, flywheel, knee jerk.
I mean, yesterday we saw Gravekeeper get chased though in one of the matches earlier,
We did,
and they went
yeah.
down fast.
Yeah, that's definitely not what happens to me when I play Gravekeeper in rank. But oh, okay. It looks like we're actually going to go for a disciple here in round one. So leaving the Hullabaloo, leaving the Goatman open for later rounds. This is a really I it's not a bad decision, but it's definitely interesting because we do have that Gravekeeper to contend with as well. He's one of the only rescuers that's very reliable against Anne. He can, shovel out of the cat radius, so that can be very helpful here for TF survivors.
For Persona Web, it looks like we have no suicide builds. Very interesting indeed.
Yeah, we've got full borrowed time, two flywheel. Okay, yeah, no double tide as well. I was kind of expecting that double tide, but I feel like with the disciple, it might be better to not have double tide, especially with the puppeteer. Being able to have that kite could help him out a little bit more.
Most definitely.
Yeah, I did not expect disciple in round one. This is gonna be very interesting, and especially, it also puts it puts UM in a fairly good position heading into later rounds because that does mean that the TF survivors will need to think about banning Goatman, banning Hullabaloo, and both of them are still open with the Disciple global ban. But also, this means that Fafa needs to get as many eliminations as possible in order to kind of make that mark with not like non-meta, but definitely non-meta for BO1 Hunter pick.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle, but we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, but thank you all for coming to join us for LLU Day 2. Once again, I'm Bones, joined by Barry, and we are watching The Family versus Your Mom. Best of luck to both teams.
Good luck to both teams.
All right. And starting off here, we might be heading right to the center to try and get a cat on the Gravekeeper. No, okay, actually, we're looking for the
The
Puppeteer.
Enchantress, or is
Is
that
that Enchantress?
that
Oh,
is
no, that is
Enchantress?
Enchantress. My bad.
No, you good.
Heading towards the shack here, but we
Ooh,
do have our
nice
first cat on
cat.
Enchantress, and no chance to use
That's
that
such an
stun.
early
Wow.
hit.
Yeah. Continuing around the shack here. Doesn't look like Basement was there. I don't think it was there. But that's going to be our second cat on the Enchantress. She does have two stacks to work with, but needs to be very, very careful. And yep, Basement's not here, but oh,
Oh,
able
nice
to hit the
stun.
three stack. Wow, last possible second there. Very well done from Enchantress. And she will unfortunately not be able to get that
Oh.
flywheel out, so that's going to still be a fairly early down.
Ciphers are over 60, however, so if they can get a good second kite out, it is possible for them to possibly win or tie this situation.
Yeah, definitely. We do have Gravekeeper in the area. Ciphers, we've nearly got two ciphers popped, so, and yeah, with Enchantress still well before half, that's definitely good for the survivors here. Gravekeeper getting hit out of the shovel. He does need to stay back a little bit with those cats heading back into the area, but he will take a hit here. Cats are at the chair, and it looks like, oh, that's going to be just after half for the rescue.
Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah, Gravekeeper taking another hit. He does have Tide Turn to get out of the area. Enchantress was able to break some distance, but she still has that cat on her.
Oh,
Oh,
and
and the
there comes out the
blink!
blink.
Yup. Skills locked
Double
off. I
down
don't think...
situation. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, and Enchantress is immediately just going to go back to the manor here. We do have Puppeteer in the middle. Needs to be sure not to provide a stray hit. Yup, he is going to just get out of the area. And do we know where Gravekeeper is? Oh no, we were actually able to get Gravekeeper back up. Psychologist coming in for the heal.
It seems like psychologist will be the target of this next just or
Yeah, I don't think we were
it
able to find
ran
Gravekeeper.
into ooh.
Oh, oh!
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Well, that was almost that was almost really cool. But
Switching
that did actually
targets.
provide the opportunity to get that third cipher done. So we do have two ciphers remaining. They're looking a little bit slow right now, changing targets onto the puppeteer here.
Ooh, nice fake out from the disciple.
Yeah, forcing out the first puppet. We do still have Flywheel as well as two more puppets in play for the Puppeteer. And it looks like we're actually going to change targets again. Fafa focusing on not letting these survivors commit to a cipher. And we have actually found the Gravekeeper once more. Just going to use his shuffle to get out of the area as fast as possible.
Fafa is doing a great job
Unless...
of making the survivors
Whoa!
burn through their resources, and that dash was insane.
Yeah, really, really incredible dash there. Just to cut off the Gravekeeper. Now heading into the corner. Ciphers are coming along now.
Ooh,
Great
nice
pallet
pallet
stun.
stun.
Going to land the cat. Gravekeeper does have distance and might be able to make it up, but we have our second jump almost ready. Needs to be able to get through that pallet. Unfortunately,
Oh,
not quite able to drop it in time. But we are down. Yeah, we're down to one cipher remaining. It's passing 60%, but basement is here. So this is going to be very challenging for the survivors to be able to rescue if we do choose to go for basement. Yep, okay, it does. Yeah, we are going to go for that basement
it
play.
looks like psychologist is running in immediately, if I'm not wrong.
Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Yeah, she's right there.
Hi,
Yeah,
Big
because the cipher is
Daddy.
almost primed. Buffa with the cats again, looking for the drop down hit. And bringing the cats back, he's going to down Gravekeeper. Psychologist
Oh,
actually
the
getting stuck in the
psychologist!
basement. Cypher is popped. Gravekeeper with no items to work with. We have switched our trait to teleport from that blink. So teleport is online. The gate looks like, yeah, side entrance gate is almost open. Gravekeeper in the middle here. Are we going to teleport? Uh-oh. Exit gate is open.
Oh. Cats are on cooldown currently. Will Gravekeeper get the rescue? No, it looks
I
like Gravekeeper is
think...
not.
Yeah, he's heading away from the chair. That is Psychologist's first chair. It is moving a little bit fast, so they're not going to be able to wait out detention to try and rescue. But Gravekeeper... It looks like
Is
Gravekeeper
taking
might
the
be looking
long
for
way
dungeon.
around.
Yeah. With Fafa patrolling the middle, it's the safest route, but he just needs to be able to make it in time. Another cat. Oh, Fafa heading towards dungeon. It looks like Gravekeeper is going to be able to make it to the exit gate for a tie here. Yep, that's
Alright,
exactly what
looks
they're
like a
going to
tie.
do. Wow. That was intense right
That
up
was
until the last moment.
intense.
Wow. Yeah, really great show for just our very first match already. These teams are not letting anything pass them. And yeah, that's the risk really of going disciple round one is that she's a very consistent tie hunter, but in round one you do want to be able to get as many points on the board as possible. Now a tie absolutely isn't a bad result, but it does put UM in a position where they need to make sure to not allow TF's hunter to get more than a tie, because in this situation, you want to be able to preserve that tie. You want to be able to get those other two survivors out the gate, and TF isn't in a position where they can pull out that Goatman, they can pull out the Hullabaloo and push for more of a 4K, 3K situation.
Yeah, it's more comfortable, not comfortability, but like it's more consistency versus actually risk versus reward there. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, high risk, high reward. But I feel like it was kind of we're kind of in like the safest the like worst safest scenario here with the tie. It's like, all right, we didn't get the 3K, we didn't get the 4K, but you didn't get 3 escaped or get 4 escaped. And that I think is the most important thing here, is that Fafa was able to secure that tie and prevent the survivors from coming back and getting that grave or getting the psychologist off chair. So I think that it's the best worst case scenario for UM.
I'm definitely excited to see what they do for round two. Not round two. Oh my god, second half there. I'm getting all my phrases mixed up.
Too many numbers.
Too many words, too many numbers, too many things all at once.
But yeah, it's really up in the air here because we do. I mean, a tie is a completely neutral result. So I feel like if TF's Hunter, which actually is spoiled by mommy, so we're gonna see that dual faction in action. But if they're able to, maybe bring out a less daring pick here, and also preserve the Goatman or the Hullabaloo, when you really need just a 3K, even just going for a tie and pushing this into round three immediately, that could be, a good strategy, and preserving those hunters and not letting them get global banned immediately. That could definitely be good for TF, but also they could just say, all right, bring out the Goatman, bring out the Hullabaloo, bring out, Opera Ivy, and make a statement immediately, because they are in a position where they can just go for that 4K and secure that round one.
They could, or they could wait till later in the matches to be able to bring out the Goatman or the Hullabaloo with less resources to deal with them.
Yeah,
It all depends on what they want to play.
I'm definitely interested to see what survivors decide to pick out first here with that in mind, because they could, go very much for that anti Goatman comp. And actually, speaking of, with that Gravekeeper Puppeteer, both of them being locked out for TF, that's definitely going to come into play in the next round, because they're globally banned. And that
Very
frees up Fafa
much.
a whole lot to ban other rescuers, not ban rescuers, and not have that Gravekeeper on the field at all. So yeah, UM here in a position where I feel like they could. I feel like it would still be a good play to, select like Gravekeeper, Puppeteer. We've seen a lot of magician, novelist in these round ones to counter the Goatman, counter the Hullabaloo. So I'm kind of hoping for that. Just
Or
a
they could
very
be
strong
very
round one.
crazy. They could be very crazy and pull out Lucky Guy.
Honestly, I feel like Lucky Guy, we did actually see a really great Lucky Guy
A
play
really great
yesterday.
Lucky Guy yesterday, yes.
Yeah, so Lucky Guy, I feel like is one of those underrated, underestimated picks. And UM actually does have a lot of interesting survivor picks as well. They do have an Espage Mind's Eye on their team, so I think that I have
Mind's Eye
actually
gameplay? Oh, it's
we could
time.
we could yeah we got the Mind's Eye gaming. I would definitely I would like to see that. I think it would be fun. And hey, if she doesn't end up taking the first chase, she can be a deadly, deadly decoder.
What if they
That
do
could
an
definitely
entire
work in
decoding
UM's
comp?
favor. Full decoding
Walk with
comp is
me.
scary. Full decoding is scary. That's whenever I go into quick match and then immediately it's like, okay, do you want to go against prisoner, Faro, lawyer, and then like a forward or a batter? I'm like, no,
Immediately no.
no, get
Immediately
me out of
no.
here. I want to go home.
Me when I'm already home, but I gotta deal with this.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see what the the family hunter pick is going to be here because I kind of want to see like a less conventional pick because they're in a position where they can do that. Like bring out a
If it
lizard.
were a less conventional pick, what hunter would you like to see?
I want to see my lizard. I gotta get my
Okay.
lizard points in early. I mean, he's not bad on Arms Factory, and if we are
No,
aiming
he's not.
for
He's not. But
high
like,
plus,
yeah, to get a tie plus first round as well to go lizard. Oh, that's so risky. Actually, that seems really fun. I'm like thinking about
right?
it.
High risk, high reward. Then the hunter
You're
ban,
right.
the
You're
global hunter
right.
bans. All you've got is lizard of all things. Like who the hell is gonna play lizard in later rounds anyway? But also going lizard, I feel like is the inherent risk of everybody. Well, if you know how to counter lizard, then like immediately what's he going to do? Jump and then you just run in the other direction. But it's it goes back and forth. If you're not expecting a lizard, that can definitely throw off the survivors. So
Most
it
definitely.
would be fun. But we are gonna have our survivor bans in, and immediately no gravekeeper. Immediately no gravekeeper.
No
Do not
rights.
want to see him rescuing here.
And it looks like for our first two picks, it is going to be barmaid and forward. Interesting.
Yeah, really interesting. I feel like we're not in round one anymore, especially with that forward pick. But I believe does have, yeah, they do have an S badge forward on their team. So I feel like that's definitely something that would, or even would, like in the situation where he's not going to be global banned, he could definitely end up target banned by the family. So I feel like it's a good pick to just get him out immediately and then not have to worry about him being banned later. Oh, we are gonna see that lucky
No shot.
guy.
No shot. Oh my god, I am here for this.
Yes, lucky guy gaming. I'm gonna be so real. I need to start playing lucky guy and learning him because
You do. You
I
do.
do like that logic path skin.
Oh, I'm not even. I haven't even started Logic Path. I'm like at like 77.
I'm saving my dice right now because I'm waiting for the free run crossover to be over so I can do all of my hermit pulls. Because I'm
What?
getting that skin.
You're
I'm getting
not
that
like
skin.
enjoying the Freeman crossover?
I've never watched it. I don't know anything
What?
about it.
It's pink. It's pink. What do you mean?
I'll watch it at some. I'm so bad at watching
Chat,
things.
grill bones right now. Please. Please.
Break me over the hot
Oh my
coals for
god.
not watching.
We're
Oh
we're
my
getting a
god!
cowboy.
Wow. Okay, we're going heavy on the harassment
Interesting.
here. That's technically we've got three stunners on the team right now if we count Lucky Guy being able to pull that flare gun. So that's a very aggressive strategy here and definitely pressuring the hunter into bringing excitement for their first trait. That's wow.
Oh, that's
High risk, high
crazy.
reward. High risk,
High
high
risk,
reward.
high reward. High risk,
They're
high
pushing for that
reward.
three man. That's exactly what this is. They want to push for that three man. They want to be able to win this first round, even with a tie in the first half. So I feel like that forward and cowboy, even lucky guy as well, can definitely start pushing. End game cowboy harassment can be nasty. So I'm really looking forward to cowboy gameplay.
It's gonna be
And
good.
he's
It's good
rechargeable at
going.
that. He's not going to get
Oh,
globally
you're
banned because he was the
right.
last pick. So Cowboy's going to be open in future rounds as well if this goes well. Oh, we should be coming up on our hunter pick momentarily. Oh, hey, well,
Hermit?
we were saying, you don't have to go goat man, you don't have to go hullabaloo, you can go a less conventional. Playing hermit into this comp though, heavy harassment, barmaid as well. That's risky. That is
We
so,
have
so
to let
risky.
TF cook. We have to let them cook. Let's
No,
see.
I'm excited. I'm excited. I love Hermit gameplay. I'm like probably one of the 5 people on Earth who will ever say that, but I do. It's so much fun, especially with, all of the variables here. Hermit is one of those hunters that I feel like it like averages out where he can be a consistent tie hunter, but he's so like four man or no man. One mistake on either side can completely change the trajectory of the match with the shared damage. But the greatest enemy of a hermit, aside from having a barmaid on the team that can heal and having harassers that can completely mess up his flow, is a four-man VC team. So will be able to, use their coordination to their advantage? That's going to be the question heading into the second half of this round. Well, it looks like we've got Lucky Guy baiting that first chase in middle, flanked by Forward and Cowboy, and Barmaid in the safest spot over at the factory. I would say Barmaid first chase definitely wouldn't be bad here, especially since Lucky Guy kind of asking for it. I feel like Lucky Guy also spawning there
Lucky
does
guy
let him
kind of
get that chest
asking for it.
immediately. He is. He's like, hey, come chase me in middle, and then Cowboy and Forward are there to support. But the
But
main
would
thing
you want
here,
to chase the lucky guy first? Perfume first? The extra speed boost when getting hit?
true. Yeah, I
The
always forget Lucky
support?
Guy gets the veterans boost. I always think it's just like the ones I consider as veterans and not Lucky Guy, and then he goes fast, and I'm like, wait, why?
Lucky guy supremacy, that's why.
Lucky Guy's supremacy. Yeah, this is gonna be a very, very intense matchup because it really is, win and you win, lose and you lose, tie, and we just immediately that's going to be 3 rounds. So, and I feel like that's especially going to be important for the family because they have that dual faction hunter. If this ends up being a tie game, then that will, pushing into round 3. Spoiled by Mommy is going to be hunting and surviving every single round, every single half. But yeah, heading into the second half of round 1, once again, I'm Bones here with Barry. Best of luck to both teams.
Alright, we're seeing an immediate connection off rip. And lucky guy in chest? Bold move.
Yup, with that, I think he got buffed, I think, to have that 5 second chest progress. So already going to start with that item. We've got perfume and football in play. Immediately going to use that football
Using
to
the
break distance into
football.
Godkite. And we're going to see forward there, but not going to be able to, switch onto him. Lucky guy with the blue charge. We've got 20 seconds to be able to swap. So if he's able to kite out these first 20 seconds, which looks like he is in position to do so, or if he's able to get that perfume out for the charge, that'll immediately put them in a great position. Oh, and he was able to
Ooh,
get the
nice
perfume out.
perfume.
Hermit can't quite hit yet. And survivors can
Ooh,
immediately
nice
swap to share.
switch.
Wow. Great teamwork here. Right off the bat.
Looks like insolence from Hermit.
Yep,
Nice
we are going to get the
hit.
second hit on Lucky Guy, shared by the Cowboy. Immediately going to reconnect those ciphers. I think, Forward did just get damaged, so he can swap as well. It's going to be a bit dangerous to swap here. I think if multiple of them are on the same polarity, they can go for another hit, but it's not, not swapping here would be, oh, wait, okay, we are going to actually swap with Forward.
Alright, I think lucky guy can take one extra hit from this.
Yeah, I think it might, yeah, it should be one more. Oh, beautiful flywheel.
Ooh.
We've got just a sliver of ball remaining. Nice, baiting the pallet vault. And
Life
it
support.
was! He was able to take just one extra hit. Now, this does mean all of the survivors are a little bit injured. Hermit is going to be looking for that red charge here as well, just to get a bit more damage on the rest of the team. Lucky Guy will go down no matter what with the next hit, so
And Hermit will
not
be full
afraid to
presence
share the
after
damage.
this.
Yup. Oh yeah, he is just like one sliver away.
Ooh.
If that was a terror shock, that would have been huge for the Hermit, but
Right.
unfortunately not going to be the case. Looking for that next
we're gonna see some
stun.
support. Never mind.
Ooh, okay, Forward's looking to support here, but he is one hit down, so he's going to have to be very careful coming in with the support here. We're not going to see the football just yet. We could come in for one late here, though. but nope, not
Doesn't
going to
look
be the
like it.
case. Yeah. Oh, no, he was actually going back for a Dublin, so we're going to see forward healed up to full. He also has Tide Turner, so yeah, forward definitely going to come in for this first rescue. We've got 3 ciphers remaining, and those ciphers are looking very, very happy and healthy with that first containment being pretty long, so yeah, forward just going to wait out here, looking for the rescue. Oh, not quite able to land the stun, though. I think this is going to be forced to after half.
Ooh,
Yup, that is
after
going to be
half.
forced into after half. Great work from Hermit here, using those stuns. We're going to see another stun from forward. That one is going to land. Nicely done. Lucky guy still with just that sliver of football remaining. Is he going to be able to use it? Nope, we're going to go for an immediate
Doesn't
stun
look like it.
here. Oh, he is going to share damage as well. I think that, yeah, that was with forward.
Transitioning towards factory. Oh,
Going to get
nice
the blue
knight.
charge once again. Teleport up. Not quite going to
Ooh,
be able to land that stun. Forward still here to support. And we're at 1 Cypher remaining.
and the last cipher is over 90.
Yup, Lucky Guy does have borrowed time. Oh, just was up forward?
Noom.
Forward in the background, but we're going to be able
Oh,
to get that
cipher
Cypher
pop.
primed. 4-man endgame here against a Hermit. Gates are already being worked on. He does have teleport. It looks like he is just going to go ahead and teleport straight to the gate. Barmaid is here. She's immediately...
Oh,
Oh,
nice
beautiful
flywheel.
flywheel. Wow. Cowboy is at the opposite gate. Oh, no, he's actually... Nope, okay, that is forward. Cowboy is at the side gate, forward, looking for front gate here. Barmaid able to actually make that vault before getting stunned. And she can take a hit, no problem. Teammates sharing damage. Both exit gates are being opened now.
It seems like this is gonna be a 3-man. Oh, they're all sharing
Might be
damage
even
again?
more. Barmaid still on her feet, looking for dungeon, it looks like. I don't know if she's going to be able to
Oh,
make it
is she
that
gonna
far,
get
but
dungeon?
already this is a win in the first round for your mom. And Barmaid just continuing this chase. She is going to get the red polarity here. Needs to be careful. Oh, not quite able to drop that pallet in time, but still a 3-man escape for your mom survivors. Absolutely incredible here to close out our round 1. Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about. You know, we we needed to get that 3-man, 4-man escape. Getting a tie in the first half really paid off as well for UM.
It seems like they're really banking on their survivors making very risky plays and using their team support to their advantage, as we've seen with the Dovlin from the Demi into the forward. Then after that, the support from the forward. After that, while Lucky was kiting in factory.
Yeah, just great teamwork. And yeah, you know, as it was just like I was saying before, the greatest enemy of a hermit is having that 4-man VC, and just the way that the survivors were able to keep going and sharing that damage, keeping track of the polarity as well. Forward having that swap at the very end of the Lucky Guy's first chase and allowing him to kite even longer. Just really great teamwork.
Shout out Lucky Guy gameplay.
Shout out to Lucky Guy gameplay for real. It's always it is really fun to see, you know, kind of these unappreciated characters getting more and more appreciation when it comes to um you know what's actually meta in comp. And
Most
Lucky Guy
definitely.
unappreciated but so strong. Getting the football and the perfume as well first. I feel like that was a really great
The
choice.
football, oh my god, at the start, I was like, how's the football gonna help? And then, like, they use the football to transition away into the walls so that the hermit wouldn't be able to polarity them. Oh, it ate. It ate.
Absolutely. It was so good. Just being able to break that distance. I kind of wish that we'd been able to see like the last like tiny, like, -1% of the ball that the lucky guy still had towards the end. But even then, like, I don't even think it would have been able to go anywhere. Just not even flywheel distance.
Just do the animation and stand still.
Yeah, just so much fun. Such a fun round one, and a lot of unconventional picks as well. That leaves us completely open heading into round two. Goatman, Hullabaloo, Opera, Ivy, our Fantastic Four are still on the field. So heading into the round two, I'm very curious to see what both the survivors are going to ban, as well as what the hunters are going to pick, because it's completely open, basically.
Can we see some Robbie gameplay, please?
I would love an Axboy. I think we were asking for Axboy yesterday too, and disappoint. But I feel like I feel like, if any matchup's gonna have something crazy like an Axboy, it's gonna be this one. I'm hoping we get
Most
even
definitely. There's a
more
lot of wild cards here. It's very
crazy.
unconventional.
Yeah. So where's the Mind's Eye? Mind's Eye
No,
gameplay.
actually. Like, actually. Where's that full decoder comp we were talking about?
Yes, full decoder comp. I feel like it could happen. I feel like it could really happen.
What if they go crazier and give us a full rescuer comp? Take us
Oh
back
god.
to take us back to 2019.
Yes, Koa 3, Koa 4 comp.
Yes.
Give me the forward. Well, I guess forward is global ban for but TF still has full access to that forward. Forward Merc.
TF, you want to take us
Forward
back to
Merc Explorer
to
Mech. Let's go.
2019 so bad.
The good old days of 16-minute bonbon matches.
Oh my god. Back then when Merc had like what, 6 elbow
Four,
pads?
4 or 5. Well, I mean, guys, depending on the year, it would have been 4 or 5 elbow pads. 16 seconds of delayed damage.
Oh my king, how they nerfed you
Oh,
into the ground and you're still on top.
there's what else can you do? He's always gonna be the mercenary.
I was gonna make a persuade joke.
Ah! They call him the Merc.
Like, I'm all for the work.
If you fall, it don't hurt. I hate that I still know it after all this time.
I can't believe
One
you
of those
know
things that
more
never
than
leaves.
that.
I don't know the whole thing. I just know the chorus. It's because I've been a Merc main since around that time, so it was like it was inevitable.
I
The Rescuer trenches.
the rescuer trenches.
I might be getting a. Actually, I probably dropped into C badge, but I'm getting a Merc badge this week for the first time since literally 2021. So
I cannot hold a Merc badge for the life of me. I own
holding a
most
Merc
of his
badge is like
skins, and it's just no, no.
it's impossible. It's because too many people play him. I think they should nerf Merc again so that less people play him so that I can get a better badge.
Okay, no, not too much, not too much. we're, we're we're getting a little controversial in here. Hold up.
I need to gatekeep. I need to gatekeep my Merc.
That's what I said after the first 5 nerfs he got continuously. I was
Listen,
like,
they
oh,
need
this is
to
just gonna gatekeep him.
take another elbow pad and bring back the delayed damage.
Wait, cook. I will take that delay damage back so badly.
Force the Mercs to actually learn how to rock height.
I beg.
It'll never happen, but we can believe.
Force the mercs to run a kiting build.
Oh god.
That reminds me when I first started in like 2019. Oh my god, I used to run Windows Mercenary and people
Ah!
used to chew me out for it. And I was just like, but I get the job done though, so like what's the problem?
Yeah, I mean, I think I was ranking once as Hunter, and like the Merc flywheeled in front of me, and I just sat there and stared. So I was like,
A
"What are you
flywheel
doing?"
merc is
It was like
crazy.
flywheel Windows no borrowed time Merc. I was like, "What are you doing? Where am I? What? Like,
Okay, they're playing
who are
Puppeteer the
you?"
long way.
Puppeteer, but you can actually heal. I mean, hey, that's not so bad.
Puppeteer 2018 version.
Pre-puppet puppeteer.
Puppeteer but bald.
No, he's not bald. Trust.
Oh, he's not,
Not bald
but
yet.
well,
Not until I'm done with him. He will be bald.
plungered ahead.
All right, we do have our map for our round 2. Looks like we've got the family banning Moonlit. chooses a Lakeside, and TF is going to Survivor first. So we will be seeing kind of a mirror of last round. Fafa back out for your mom. So yeah, definitely. I hope we see Goatman. I do hope we see Goatman, but knowing that, we'll probably see a Goatman ban.
Free my boy Jeffrey. He did nothing wrong.
This is true. This is true. Jeff Nation.
Jeff Nation.
This is the house of Jeffrey Bonavita. I just live in it.
Almost definitely. This is the circus. Because
This
we're all
is the
clowns in here.
circus. That's true. We should have done clown theme PNGs instead of the summer theme. But I do like the summer theme.
Yeah, the summer theme's
I had
cute.
fun with my PNG.
I'm Hatsune William.
Okay, peak.
I can't see the end of the horizon.
Hatsune
Miku.
Oh my god, having a disciple global ban in round 2 just
Is
frees it up
crazy.
so much. Yeah, Fafa really just has nothing to worry about going into this, because I mean, even if it's Goatman ban, Hullabaloo ban, we've still got Opera Singer, Ivy, could
They
even
bring out
see,
Hellember.
oh god, the Hellember.
There's
I
some
honestly,
very scary Hellember mains.
there are. I would honestly, Hellember 4K manifestation.
Oh, I'm manifesting it. With a
I
bigger map,
do.
how do you think the team comps are gonna look like?
I would love to see a priestess allowed out here. Or if we end up, because we did see a Moonlit ban, so I feel like we could possibly see Moonlit selected in the next round. If we end up going to a round 3, because again, is in the lead, so they're actually in a position where I feel like Goatman Hulla Opera Ivy is almost inevitable here, because they wanna push for that 4-man elimination as much as they possibly can. For the family survivors, though, I feel like that does mean I would like to see some heavy harassment. I feel like that was definitely effective against their hunters. So if they're able to kind of bring that out and turn it on your mom's head, that's so fun to say. This is so fun. But
I
yeah,
keep thinking of like White Diamond, your mom.
your mom.
Oh my
Yeah, thank you.
gosh.
I enjoy the team names here. It's fun. It's so much fun.
It's very
Um,
fun.
but yeah, I would love to see the harassment. An embalmer would definitely be really strong here. So
Most
yeah,
definitely.
I'm
If they're
I'm
trying to
excited.
squeeze out a tie and then I just lost my train of thought. Oh my god.
Getting a tie here for the family definitely wants to at least push for a tie on their survivor side, if not more, because they need to at least be able to put their hunter in a safe position, especially with the fatigue of doing double faction. So
Or they
yeah,
could be
tie.
risky and go for a 4K by like throwing
Oh,
everything in there. Mind's Eye Painter.
Mind's Eye
Oh, it's
Gaming.
cooking. It's
Mind's Eye
cooking.
Gaming. This is actually the opposite team that I expected Mind's Eye from, so we could get double Mind's Eye action in this round too. Wow. Okay. Mind's Eye Painter. This is, I mean, having full communication with a Mind's Eye though is definitely really good.
An Enchantress pick once again.
Yup. And we did actually see that Enchantress very effective in the first round, so bringing her back out, if she's able to kite for longer, not having that Disciple to worry about is definitely going to be useful. We are going to see that Goatman ban, so, rational, disappointing. I did want to see my friend Jeff, but he's not going to be here. No rescuer comp though. We're gonna see prisoner.
Interesting.
Wow. Yeah, they definitely want to just get that Cypher Rush on their side. Having both Mind's Eye and Prisoner, it's going to be very important for Fafa to be able to just sniff out at least one of them immediately and get that down as fast as possible. But having, the full communication on the family side, hiding that Mind's Eye, I feel like that's going to be their main focus in terms of the rotation coming into this.
Or they could throw Mind's Eye into Big Bow and then
Yeah,
just leave everyone else to decode during that time. Ooh. Oh, the competition's really heating up. Okay.
yeah, these unconventional survivor picks too, and it's so important to not let your guard down if you're on the hunter slot here. It's like, this might look like your average mammoth rank team, but with,
It
high
works.
tier
It
survivors,
works.
because the Cypher Rush here can be so strong if they're able to kite for just 60 seconds and have both decoders active. That could immediately, even if it's a shorter first kite, that could already be, two or three ciphers. So yeah, we're gonna need to, for the hunter side, go for a very fast down. For the survivor side, just getting on those ciphers immediately is gonna be so important. Ugh, I'm so scared waiting for the hunter pick. I'm like, who are we gonna go?
I'm
What are we gonna
nervous.
do?
Imagine it's Smiley.
Oh wait, wrong
Soul
circus
Weaver?
member. Fafa is like the original Soul Weaver on NAU, so I feel like, yeah, we're just throwing meta to the wind right now, but Soul Weaver can be so strong on Lakeside. There's so many areas where she can just, completely web it off and go at the speed of sound. Yeah, and the sniping potential as well. This is gonna be such a fun match to start us off round two.
Oh my gosh. Thinking about it, they really did take us to like 2019, 2018.
This is. All right, looks like we are gonna go for very close to the mind's eye here on that spawn. I'm kind of
Oh,
surprised that we put prisoner on Big Boat. I
instead
almost
of
wonder if
Mind's
that
Eye,
was,
yeah.
yeah, kind of trying to be a mind game there, and bait Fafa into spawning near to the boat, but nope, he's not gonna fall for it, and probably just gonna turn around and go straight for that mind's eye. So we do still have prisoner up, as well as nobody on this team has decoding debuffs, so that's still very strong for Cypher Rush if mind's eye is just able to kite out that first 60 seconds. But heading into round two, first half here, I'm Bones, joined by Barry for the second half of the family versus your mom. Right now, your mom is in the lead, having just won round one. So they're absolutely looking for that four-man elimination coming into round two, just to start us off with a bang.
Immediately on the Mind's Eye.
Yep, heading around the small boat here, looking for her trail. And yep, we are immediately gonna find. Does she have airwalk? That looks like airwalk trail.
Most likely for hiding purposes.
Yeah, already able to get some great distance. Fafa just letting those webs build up. And Cyphers are well on the move, nearly at 50% already. Still not able to catch up to Mind's Eye just yet. We are running the... Actually, no, we don't have any Sui builds on the team. So Mind's Eye does just have Knee-Jerk Reflex, no Flywheel to work with. But that borrowed time could definitely be useful heading into endgame if she's able to survive that
Oh,
long.
is it a hit here? Oh, it's a hit right there.
Hit right... Oh, and not able to get the
No
pallet
pallets then
stun.
either. Oh.
Oh, uh-huh.
What?
Something bad just happened. Yeah, Mind's Eye just going straight down there. I didn't even see her vault that, so it was a good thing it wasn't a terror shock there. but unfortunately she is going to go down a little early, but already one
A
cipher has
cipher
been
is
popped, another one
popped.
on the way. So yeah, that was pretty much a two cipher containment despite its shortness. Having those extra decoders on the team really useful here. It does look like we've got, yep, we do have Painter coming in for a backdoor rescue. No Tide on the team is not going to be incredibly helpful coming into this, but Painter able to body
Nice body
block.
block from Painter.
Looking for the speed once again. Getting these webs in play. Painter also able to support here. Nicely done with the
Nice
painting. No
painting.
excitement. We've got teleport on Soul Weaver. Mind's Eye looking to transition into... Okay, we're not going to quite make it a big boat. Just going to use these pallets here. And this... Yeah, that's good. That was going to be a hit. No flywheel to work with, unfortunately, and not quite able to drop the pallet in time.
Surprisingly, for how fast Fafa is getting the Mind's Eye down, the ciphers are looking pretty decent.
Yeah, that prisoner, completely out of the way, untouched, and able to just keep supporting these ciphers. We were also able to heal up Painter, so we will see... Oh, missing the chip, and then the flywheel as well. We're going to see a speed boost, taking the hit, and that's another rescue. Painter does have painting ready too. Mind's Eye rotating into the little crap shack here. And, oh, able to drop the pallet in time. I thought that was going to be a hit.
Ooh, is Painter gonna support the Mind's Eye right here?
Yup, Fafa
Yup.
looking to avoid the painting, but
Ooh.
not able!
Last two
Walk right
ciphers
into
over
it.
50.
Yeah, Painter just needs to body block
Enchantress
like
is
his life
helping out
depends on
now.
it. Oh! Yeah, we're gonna trade Painter here. Looks like we are just going to go ahead and commit to Painter, though, and just get that down. Yeah, with no flywheel, no more paintings to work with, nowhere where he was really able to go. But I think Mind's Eye might be getting healed back up. Yeah, Mind's Eye is getting healed back up by the Enchantress, so she'll be much safer heading into this endgame. We
Ciphers
do
are over
have...
70.
Yep. Yeah, Cypher in middle is past 90. Prisoner just still no hunter interference at all. It's going to be able to pop the second to last Cypher. We got one Cypher remaining here. It is that one in middle, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge for the family survivors to be able to head back to. But with Fafa's attention just kind of all over the place here, I feel like at this point they need to start a new Cypher because
They
Fafa is going
definitely
to put
have to
everything
start
into
a new
defending
cipher instead of
that.
harassing middle.
Yeah. Not quite yet, though. It looks like they're trying to draw Fafa away. Oh, no, there we go. Mind's Eye has been able to start a Cypher over by 11. So that's definitely out of the way as well to Fafa, so he's not going to really be able to pressure that. He does have Teleport up, so once he notices that being decoded, but Enchantress is just going to go ahead and take the kite. Oh, we actually have a prisoner in the center Cypher! He's just gonna go ahead and pressure this. But yeah, he needs to get out of there. It's primed though, so other survivors heading into the area looking to pressure it even more. Painter flywheeling the chip hit. Enchantress has a 3-stack to pop this if she wants. And that Mind's Eye Cypher is actually almost primed as well, so they don't even need to commit to this one.
Oh,
oh,
nice
flywheel as well!
flywheel!
Wow. Right now, yeah, I was gonna say we're just waiting for somebody to get to a gate, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Beautiful 3-stack. We've got the webs up here. Nothing Enchantress was able to do. And she will be seeing a chair, but the exit gate in Cornfield is almost open. Fafa does have teleport up, though. And he just needs to teleport to the right side, the right gate, but he's looking at the boat one. Yep, not quite able to get over there in time. Are they going to head back for the Enchantress is the real question.
Oh, they're heading back for the Enchantress!
Prisoner looking for the gate here. He is going to go down, but yep, it does look like Painter is going to go back and rescue Enchantress. So we've still got 3 survivors up. Cornfield gate is open. They can just wait this out and try to go for a 4-man escape. That would be absolutely incredible. I feel like 3-man escape's definitely safer here, but they do need to be able to make it to the exit gate.
With the
Rafa
entire
leaving the
team spread out,
chair.
the oh, Fafa is
Is
zooming. Oh
Enchantress
my
going to be able to
gosh.
open the gate? Oh, we've got the chip in play. Not quite 90. Oh, it's going to be close.
Oh, the
And with
three
that 3
stack.
stack, Enchantress is going to be able to make it out the gate. And they've rescued Prisoner with the exit gate open right there. That's going to be a
Oh,
4-man
it's gonna be a
escape for the
4K.
family. Oh my goodness. What a way to bring that back around. Yeah, they're hanging out at the gate right now, but they should just be able to get right out. Yup, there they go. Absolutely
Wow.
incredible comeback there from the family.
That team comp worked in their advantage, and oh my gosh. Their teamwork together was insane. The callouts in that call were probably flying off the handle.
Yeah, I could only imagine just the amount of coordination there, the ability to just keep Fafa's attention divided and losing that mind's eye in the end, allowing her to decode that last cipher. Just incredible teamwork there from the family. I mean, I guess that's why, they're called the family because they work together like they're a family.
Oh my gosh, shocker. The family works well together.
Well, I mean, I feel like if you're gonna have your team themed after that, I would hope that you're gonna work well together, and that's exactly what they showed us. That ability to just coordinate and take advantage of the Cypher Rush, even having such a deceptively underpowered team with that Mind's Eye, Prisoner, Painter as well. I feel like Painter is just so unappreciated, but just really incredible teamwork from everybody on the team.
Ooh, I'm excited for second half.
Yeah, right now survivors just have everything to prove here. It would be crazy to see a double 4-man escape.
Oh, that would be insane.
That would be nuts. But I feel
They
like,
go
if
mind's eye for
anything could
mind's
happen.
eye.
Mind's Eye for Mind's Eye, I do want to see it. Battle of the Mind's Eyes. is the team that has that S badge Mind's Eyes, so I hope we get to see Battle of the Mind's Eyes here. Be a mirror pick for the ages. But yeah, I mean, it really just goes to show that anything is meta if you're able to keep that communication tight, keep the hunter's attention in the right place. Even with Mind's Eye, not having the longest initial kite, the amount of pressure on the ciphers as well that the prisoner was able to have, just so effective there. And unfortunately, Soul Weaver is a great hunter, but there's a reason. I mean, meta exists because it's meta and because it's the best possible, optimal picks that you can have. So going off meta is always high risk, high reward. Sometimes it's higher risk than other times, and that was definitely, high risk, and unfortunately, it just didn't pay off for your mom. I'm very curious to see who the family is going to go for Hunter, though, because once again, Goatman, Hullabaloo, Opera, Ivy, they're all open.
And imagine it's none of them.
And that's the thing, because we could just see
It could
again
be. Oh.
none of those meta picks. They're in a position where, I mean, like the worst case scenario right now for the family, it's gonna be, a tie if they get 4-man escaped as well. So they do definitely want to win the round because they are behind on rounds right now, with your mom winning the first round. But I feel like that the 4-man escape definitely was just a huge confidence boost.
Smiley man. Oh, this is
Whoa.
getting
We're
interesting.
playing like 8D chess right now. We're like, all right, you think we're gonna ban Goatman so you can go whatever you want? Nope, nope. We're gonna target your niche pick so that it's gonna be even more
The
difficult.
cowboy again.
Cowboy and Painter, we're going for the game 5. comp here. I'm definitely excited. I hope that Cowboy gets a little bit more screen time than he did last match. He was kind of just there to decode last match, but I want to see that Cowboy harassment. I want to see that Cowboy harassment bad. An
Explore for a
explorer.
third pick.
Whoa. Okay. Painter, explorer, cowboy. I feel like we're in like evil. We're in like evil 2020.
We're in the alternate timeline right now.
Alternate timeline 2020 meta. And we
Currently,
are
Seer is the
gonna see
worst
the
character.
battle of the Mind's
Mind's
Eyes!
Eye!
Double decoder versus double decoder. Once again, we're seeing no
No
rescuer. We're just
rescue.
the same. I mean, it's not the same strategy, obviously, but like we've got technically two harassers with the painter as a stunner as well. Cowboy harassing. Explorer Cypher Rush can just be so deadly, especially if we're not able to find him. And I feel like, the hunter's attention is going to be on that Mind's Eye. So the explorer, I feel like, can kind of play like that prisoner did in last match and just be completely, out of the way, unseen, unheard, and able to do all of those ciphers just right under the hunter's nose.
Most definitely, especially at endgame, Explorer can dig a page and just start a completely new cipher.
Yeah. It's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be really difficult. But again, it's a little bit underpowered in the kiting area, I would say, with that Explorer, with that Mind's Eye. Neither of them really have anything to work with when it comes to kite, but just staying out of the way of the hunter is going to be the main priority. And with the Cowboy and the Painter able to support as well, especially as we get up there in ciphers, early game's going to be really important here because Explorer early game's a bit rough since he does have to take the time to go and collect the pages. It's yeah, it's a risky situation, but I feel like this is a solid comp. We are gonna see the disciple. So once
Disciple!
again, no Goatman, no Hulla, no Ivy, no Opera. But I feel like Disciple is actually a pretty good pick here because TF is in a position where all they need is one elimination. If there's one thing Disciple is good at, it's getting one elimination, even if she doesn't get anything else. So I feel like that is a good pick.
It's a very safe pick. Let's see if your mom's team. Wait, hold up. I was gonna word that differently. I was gonna say, let's see if your mom's team comp works out. Again, high
Yeah.
risk, high reward.
Oh, protecting the Mind's Eye. There we go. Yep, protecting the Mind's Eye with this spawn selection here. Mind's Eye over on Big Boat. We actually got Explorer in the area. Could be caught out by the first cat, but I'm honestly a little surprised that we're letting the Mind's Eye, just run free over on Big Boat. I think with this spawn point, the cipher on Boat will be locked off, so that will force Mind's Eye to rotate closer unless the cipher spawns over by the gate, which would probably mean that the cipher on Boat is unlocked and Mind's Eye can just go crazy.
Or
Oh man, and it looks like our only tied on the team as well is going to be that Explorer with no borrowed time,
yeah, with suicide.
broken windows.
Ooh. There's so much that could happen in this match.
Yeah, but we're heading into second half of round 2. The family coming off a 4-man escape. has everything to prove here. Just trying to get a second 4-man escape, keep things in their lead, and the family just going for at least one elimination. But I'm Bones, joined by Barry. Best of luck to both teams.
Best of luck to both teams. The match starts off immediately with not going for the Explorer. Interesting.
Yeah, I feel like here, you don't want to waste time trying to find the Explorer who is just gonna hide. You miss that first cat on him and immediately he's nowhere to be found. It looks like Painter's actually gonna be first chase here. And Mind's Eye was forced to rotate off the boat, but she has immediately found a cipher beneath it. Painter is gonna take a cat here, but beautifully kiting out the first cat. Yeah, Disciple not able to get a stun here, so Painter is almost done with his painting, will be finishing it now. And we're gonna
Cats are
see if
up
he's able to
again.
place it in time. Avoiding the painting, avoiding the painting. Oh, wait, that
Ooh,
didn't
nice
register?
camera work.
That didn't register as a stun?
Apparently not.
Oh, nicely
Ooh.
done. Going to get that stun in, but unfortunately for Painter, it really was just attack recovery. So beautifully done by Disciple. We're going to see those cats miss. Just gonna get immediately sent to the cooldown. Painter with a second painting. Blink is online though, so he is going to need to look out for that. Playing around the window here. Disciple looking for it. We are going to see that painting come into play. Will we be able to get the hit? No! Okay.
Ooh. Ciphers do seem
Nicely
to be
done.
speeding by really, really fast.
Yeah, already we're nearly at 2 ciphers remaining. Both of these ciphers pop. And yep, we're getting those help me pings. Cowboy is now free to come in and harass. And yeah, Mind's Eye and Explorer being the ones responsible for these last 2 ciphers is going to be so risky for Spoiled by Mommy right now. And yep, there's the Cowboy. Unfortunately, not quite able to get in for that support lasso just yet. 4 seconds of cooldown. 1. Is he going to be able to get the balloon lasso? No, not quite.
No.
But I feel like it's almost for the best here.
Okay.
Yeah, Disciple does not want to see that. Get out of here, Cowboy. We do not want to see that harassment. But Explorer, 50% of pages right now. Mind's Eye nearly done with that second last cipher. Nicely done with the lasso. We will see those cats return, though. Cowboy is going to pick it up and gonna get the skill cancel. But Painter able to be rescued well before half, as well as it is Painter, so we don't actually have half chair to work with. Explorer, 60-ish%
Oh,
pages.
Painter.
Are we gonna switch off of Painter here?
But Painter ran to the. I'm gonna let them cook. I'm gonna
Yeah.
let them cook.
Yeah, looks like we're gonna just transfer on to Cowboy, looking to hopefully get him down sooner than later. But Explorer has those pages and can just pop the final cipher. If he's at the final cipher, are we able to get the pop here? Yes, we
Yes.
are! That's another 4-man endgame. Cowboy still has lasso
Ooh,
remaining as
Cowboy's right
well.
next to Dungeon as well.
Are we going to be able to get this lasso on? Vaulting the small boat here. Disciple has a jump in play. No second jump, though he's not at full presence yet. Cowboy looking for that dungeon, but it looks like Explorer isn't at the gate just yet. And he's out of lasso as well. This area has already been used. Missing the
Ooh,
heavy
missed
hit!
attack.
Are we going to see that pallet? Missing the cats as well! Is this a second 4-man escape? Wait, we've got the hit over dungeon.
Wait.
They're out the gate. Are we going to be able to get the pickup in time? No, Cowboy
Oh
getting the
my
dungeon!
gosh.
A second 4-man escape to keep things tied! What is happening? Absolutely incredible. That double decoder comp just absolutely wrecking these hunters. Wow!
Oh my gosh.
Cowboy literally just a hair away from that dungeon. That was so risky. That, yeah, like, I mean, the VCs on both of these matches have got to been crazy. I would pay to be a fly on the wall in there right
No,
now.
actually. No, actually.
That was just incredible. And that is what you have to do, you know, for your mom sitting there in the lead. They get 4-man escaped and go, all right, you know what we have to do right now? We got to lock in. We got to get that mind's eye action, prove, you know, both of our mind's eyes are S badge. And yeah, just the coordination there. And once again, I feel like it was the same mistake made by the hunters in both halves, tunneling one target and then switching to endgame onto a different target. Just I don't know.
They
I
needed
feel
to
like he should have
prioritize
just.
going for the one target instead of switching to someone else who already had resources. Like the Cowboy still had lasso at the end.
Yup, and the fact there as well, all TF needed was that 1-man elimination in order to secure the round for themselves and tie up at least in rounds, if not points. and not being able to secure that one man, he really did just need to tunnel the painter and make sure that, just one character needed to not escape. And Cowboy, I think Cowboy at that point, he did have lasso left, but it would have only been enough for one, maybe two balloon rescues, and they had no other harassers. So I do think it would have been possible to get Painter out there, but unfortunately, just going for the Cowboy instead, and he already knew where Dungeon was, headed straight to Dungeon, and just, yeah, just incredible gameplay there.
I can't believe we predicted a tie. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I was joking. I'm like, well, what if we go 4K for 4K? But
No, literally. And then we were like mind's eye for
wow,
mind's eye.
4K for 4K or for escape, I guess. For escape for for escape, mind's eye for mind's eye. That harasser painter meta as well.
The no
Never
tide in the
underestimate
first
the
comp
painter.
too.
Yeah, and they
Wait,
didn't
let
even
us
need the
cook.
tide turner in the second. The only one with tide turner was the explorer, and he didn't even see the hunter.
Such interesting team comps. I still can't get my head around it. Like, wow.
Yeah, it does put us in a position heading into the second half, or for the third round, actually, first half of round three, where UM is still in the lead for rounds. So if they're able to, I believe if they're able to get a if they're able to get a 4-man elimination or a 4-man escape in the first half, I think that will just seal it for UM because there won't be any way for um, TF to recover.
Yeah. But I'm excited to see what that sounds horrible. I was gonna say what unique team comps they come up with. No, what interesting
It's
team
true
comps they
though.
come up with.
It is true. I mean, unique, interesting. It is, these are comps that you would never expect. And this is also what I love about NAU and being able to commentate for NAU is that we pull out the unexpected. We go, all right, we have terrible what seems to be terrible comps going into our rank matches, and we'll bring that to tournament, and we're gonna show you guys that it's not so bad. And being able to have that Cypher Rush, especially with the mind's eye kind of being left alone in that match as well, and just being free to decode for the entirety of the match. I think that definitely kind of just played right into UM's hands.
Most definitely leaving that mind's eye to decode alone, even though their cipher was locked at the beginning of the match, they still sped through that cipher immediately, allowing for the cowboy to go in for the harassment.
Yeah, I do wish we were able to see the the struggle free cowboy lasso on the balloon, but it wasn't even needed.
He really wasn't. We could. Oh wait, no, it's Cowboys band, huh?
Yeah, cowboy is global banned.
I was gonna say we could see a Gardner Cowboy comp come later into the
Oh my
tournament.
God. Well, hey, I mean, Cowboys only global ban for UM. So if TF has a Cowboy on their Survivor side, then we could see that. We've been shockingly right about our predictions so far. So
Right?
really anything.
TF, you want to play Robbie so bad. You want to play Robbie so bad.
Yeah, well, it looks like we are gonna see Darkwoods for our map pick here. So I feel like Axboy is not too bad. I feel like the levels of Darkwoods can definitely, throw him off, but there's a lot of open space to get caught by an Axboy, and
There's also a
it's
lot of tight
still a
corners
possibility.
for Robbie to be able to snipe from.
Yeah, no, I would be very excited to see an Axboy here.
Y'all want to play Robert White so bad. I am kind of intrigued by the Darkwoods pick. What team comp could they be going for? We could most definitely see a toy merchant on this map.
I would love to see Toy Merchant.
That reminds me of the time I played Robbie on this map, and I got nay-nayed by a toy merchant who just kept setting catapults on top of like house and the big tree house and just jumped between both
Oh
of
my
them. It
god.
was the
That's
worst
my
experience of
nightmare.
my life.
That's my nightmare. Speaking of though, we could see a nightmare. But it does actually
A
look like we're
nightmare
not
would
gonna
be
see Dark Woods.
crazy.
It's gonna be hospital instead. So, but
Ah,
we
okay,
still have those
okay.
levels to work with, and we could still see a toy merchant. I would definitely love to see a toy merchant able to set up the catapult to go into the that like hole on the side of the
Yeah,
church
the hole in hospital. Yeah.
or church, ugh, hospital. There's too many
Ah, yes,
buildings.
the church.
Yeah, maps aren't real anymore. But yep, we
Yeah,
are
real
we are going to be on
anymore.
hospital. Definitely a good map pick. I believe TF picked that map. So yeah, TF picked the survivor sided map. So with UM hunting first, they definitely want to avoid a 4-man elimination at all costs. And at least one escape here. At least one escape here is what they need.
We said that last time. At least one escape. At least one escape.
We did say that. I feel like I'm jinxing it now.
Oh, hold on. I'll knock on wood for us. I knocked on
Thank you.
wood.
Yeah, okay. Now we're safe. Now we're safe. These global bands are absolutely crazy, though. We've got Mind's Eye, Painter. I mean, we've also got Puppeteer, Psychologist, Gravekeeper. Enchantress has definitely been rising up in the meta. I fully anticipate her to like take over meta coming into the next competitive season once the buff goes through, because her buff has just been incredible. Starting off with a stun, she's finally more viable for first chase than prisoner.
Finally, she doesn't have to get
The
hit
fact that it
for
took
her to be
so
able.
damn long.
She's been out since what? Season 3.
Yup.
Season 3. Yup. Let's just let her just rock hide it out for a solid like what? 20 seconds? Yeah.
Yup. Yeah, starting off with that stun, I think that they adjusted how long it takes for her to get her stacks as well. So yeah, I'm very excited to see her coming up in the ranks, and hopefully we'll see her more on like major competitive stage too. But heading into our band picks here, woof. I mean, I feel scared to predict what our bans and picks are going to be just because they've been so unconventional so far. I feel like I could say anything and I'll either be completely right or completely wrong.
Well, what we could see from here is another seer ban, most definitely. Yup, a seer
Yup.
antiquarian
Tier
ban.
anti. Yeah, so we're finally getting a little bit more traditional with it. That Seer Antiquarian ban is like just a constant, you know, in comp because they are so strong,
Incredibly
especially being able
oppressive.
to coordinate. Okay, we're gonna actually see Goatman Hullabaloo ban this time. So now that we have two bans in
Oh,
play,
fun.
no more playing around. We're gonna lock out the two of our Fantastic Four. This does leave Ivy, Opera Singer open. Ivy, I feel like definitely weaker on this map, especially with the
Oh
hospital. A
my
double
god.
decoder once again. They're like, all right, this was effective the first time, but we can keep it going. And the mechanic as well. There's so many places for her to hide, so many places for her to utilize her bot as well. So I'm excited to see some mech gameplay coming out here.
It seems like we have an acrobat ban as well. That seems consistent as well.
Yep.
Coordinator pick. Interesting.
Yeah, I wonder if we might be trying to counter the opera singer here if we're looking at meta. But again, I mean, literally anything can happen. We're to see a fire investigator ban for our final ban. Definitely not wanting to encounter those airbags in the hospital. But with that
A
left the priestess
priestess
open.
pick.
For priestess support in hospital can absolutely be game changing. That is a huge thing to let out here, especially when the family is going to be going all out looking for another 4-man escape. They know they can achieve it, so they're going to be hungry here to try and, take this win back.
I wonder
But
if coordinator is gonna run suicide.
I feel like it's probably likely because she is a little bit more vulnerable here. But also, I feel like with the double decoder, they might again go for all borrowed time because they just want to have as many survivors up in endgame as they possibly can. So I feel like we might see like just flywheel or just windows for cord,
Yeah, they could
and then they'll
run
like rely on the cipher rush.
a no tide comp again. I mean, it's been working so far.
I almost want to see Tide on mechanic
Wait, Cook?
for a later game rescue because once you know if it as long as she's not first chase, if she's able to hide and let the bot decode for a while and also able to get some of her own decoding in before anybody's shared, once somebody's shared, her decoding goes down so dramatically that I feel like it wouldn't be all that bad for her to have that Tide Turner and able to come in for a rescue.
Most definitely. For her to be able to work as both a support and not just a decoder is her main, like, what do you call it again? The words keep falling
Like
out of my mouth.
I don't
So
even like her purpose, I guess.
I guess, yeah, it's like her main, like, what do you call it? Oh, we are gonna see a opera singer.
All right, yeah, we're fine. We're back into familiar territory here, I guess, with the opera singer pick. But yeah, I feel like it's really going to come down to just these survivors have kited probably thousands of opera singers, so it's just going to come down to the ability to keep her occupied as long as possible. Likely, try and rotate away from that mechanic and prisoner and let them go crazy on the ciphers. Priestess support in hospital is going to be huge here too. There's really not much that opera singer can do against priestess support other than just going through it and breaking the portals. So yeah, we're going to see mechanics spawning in the
Everyone is
hospital.
running flywheel.
Oh
Interesting.
wow. Okay. Yeah, full flywheel. We are gonna see the Sui build coordinator with Tide. I do wonder who's gonna take first chase here. Honestly, I feel like Priestess first chase might not be all that bad, but yeah,
Yeah,
heading
I
into
think so
round
as
three, first
well.
half. We've got yeah, right now the score is 10-8, I believe, with UM in the lead. UM is hunting, TF is surviving, and TF survivors have everything to prove. I'm Bones here with Barry. Best of luck to both teams.
Best of luck to both teams. All right, starting off round three, we can see Fafa immediately dash straight towards. Is that Priestess?
Yup, that is going to be Priestess rotating directly into the hospital mechanic. I'm not sure if Mechanic's dropped her bot yet, but we might be seeing, yeah, it looks like she does have hospital to herself. Priestess immediately rotating out of it. Great portal there as well to break distance. And already heading into the statue area.
Ooh, nice early hit from Fafa.
Yeah, not quite able to get that pallet down in time. And this is where Priestess is a bit of a weaker chase. Beautiful pallet, or yeah, beautiful portal through the pallet. Oh, but unfortunately getting
Ooh.
caught on the edge of Opera Singer's hitbox. That was a very fast down. And already we are going to see that mechanic decoding debuff in play. Prisoner also is right here for the taking. Blink not even up yet. It's got another few seconds. We're gonna just go ahead, break that connection. Heading for Prisoner here.
Stopping Cypher progress right now. Are they going to stall the rescue or looks like they're stalling a bit. No, wait.
Yeah, it does
The
look like
court
Coordinator is
is
actually gonna
coming
come straight
in.
in. When they take a hit far from the chair. A rescue with Tide. We should see that gun come out. Yup,
Ooh,
there's the gun.
nice. But
Kill
Opera Singer
tracking Priestess.
does have Blink.
Yup. Blink online, Priestess in the ruins. Looks like we are gonna see that blink here. Are we gonna? Nope, not yet. Maybe. There's the blink, but oh,
Missed the
not quite!
Blink!
Wow! Priestess able to go for the vault. And dodging that pallet. Now she's got that pallet timing up and just able to go ahead, vault that window once again. No confined space. We've got trump card detention on Opera Singer and kiting into the prisoner a little bit. I would expect to see that stun sooner than later. We've also got the imminent electrocution from the Cypher. I think this is going to be a double. Oh! Oh
Ooh!
my god, I thought that was going to be a stun out of
Just
attack
missing
recovery.
out on the attack recovery reset.
Wow. We've got this looking like Hermit Cypher progress over here. Priestess vaulting the pallet, getting more distance. Oh, and a portal. Wow. Oh my god, I thought that was going to be an Oreo portal, but nope, actually going right through the wall.
An Oreo portal. Oh, Fafa messed up their dash once again. Oh, this is buying a lot of time for the priestess.
Yep, 3 ciphers remaining here, all of them with plenty of progress. Great body block from Prisoner as well, just trying to waste even more time and actually resetting that connection here right in front of the Hunter. But Fafa not going to take the bait, heading for Priestess again. And yeah, she's not quite going to be able to make it to that pallet. No more portals or flywheel to work with. But Prisoner actually coming a bit close here. I don't think we have... Wait, we do have stun online! Nicely done. We're looking for the imminent electrocution here as well. And yeah, Fafa is just going to wait it out, but that wasted a good amount of time. Mechanic actually the only one who can come in for the rescue now, and it looks like they are going to swap off with the Cypher here. Prisoner going to take, or yeah, Coordinator going to take it over.
2 ciphers left, and it looks like they have an extra cipher as well. All ciphers look pretty healthy so far.
Yeah, we've got Prisoner decoding close by. Mechanic here for the rescue. And Mechanic really does just need to body block like her life depends on it. It's exactly what she's going to do, just standing right in the way there. Priestess able to get a little bit more distance out of the area. She does have a portal up as well. She's going to go ahead and drop these pallets. Needs to be careful.
Ooh.
Whoa! Oh! Beautiful portal play there. And just a little bit more time.
Nice flywheel from the priestess.
Going to be a terror shock here, but the ciphers might be able to pop in time. 98, 99, but just able to get the pickup. Priestess will, I believe that, yeah, that was her last share. She will be returning to the manor here. And right now it's up to Coordinator. Just get out of the area as soon as, oh, nope, that is Mechanic, my bad. Mechanic doesn't have anything to work with here, but I think the bot might be out and on the gate. No, not quite yet. Coordinator, Coordinator not able to get the flywheel out in time either.
Oh, this is looking very, very bad.
As long as TF is able to avoid getting 4-man eliminated here, they will be heading into the second half of round 3, but it's going to be a little risky here. Mechanic is back up, though. Looking to rotate into Shaq, and that does bring Fafa's attention away. We don't quite... Okay, we are... Yeah, we're gonna double back here, looking for Prisoner, but Mechanic now is able to control the bot. Is she gonna use the bot to open the gate? A little bit afraid of that pallet as well. Prisoner needs to be careful. We still have detention. Are we gonna get the... Nice! And we've got, I believe that might be the bot on the gate, if not Mechanic herself. Coordinator also back up. Exit
is
gate
Prisoner going for dungeon?
Open. Prisoner might be going for dungeon here. Yes, Prisoner is going for dungeon. We've got the exit gate open. Are Coordinator and Mechanic at it? Yes, they are, and Prisoner is going to be able to escape. 3-man escape, but we were able to get that. We were able to get that 1-man elimination. So that does mean it makes things a little bit better for UM heading into the second half of the round. But wow, both survivor sides are just so strong.
Very intense matches we're having today.
Yeah, and being able to get that 3-man escape definitely puts them in a great position heading into the second half of the round. This does mean that their Hunter only needs a tie, but against UM survivors who have just proven to be so strong as well, it's going to be a challenge.
The support that came out from that match was insane. The Prisoner helping out the Fiona Kite during the entire time. The Coordinator helping with the gun right after the rescue as well. The Fiona themselves being able to kite so long as well after their first chair was
Yeah.
amazing.
That's like greatest rebound ever. And I was thinking, like Priestess is kind of the weakest containment on the team, other than I would say like Cord post gun. But even Coordinator has some built-in kiting support. Priestess with the pallet drop debuff, her vaulting debuff as well. We did see that affect her in the first chase, but after that, it looked like she just was able to adjust, and bringing that back around was just absolutely, those portals were so close. The one at the end there, able to portal through those
Oh,
pallets right before Fafa landed the hit, just incredible.
incredible work from both teams, giving us a very w- just awe-inspiring is not the right word. Dang, I cannot get my words right today.
I think it
Um,
is. Like it is
it is
awe-inspiring.
awe-inspiring, but it's very intense. Like we're getting very intense, very heated matches from this.
Yeah. It's just, I mean, and it's this is what we want to see. We want to see these teams, fighting their heart out and, giving it absolutely everything they've got. And they are. This is, I feel like the one thing that tends to happen is a lot of hunter sided matchups, especially in NAAU. So this is a great like breath of fresh air, seeing these survivors able to work together so well and able to have that communication. I love to see it. I love to see teams that, they're really working together, and it's awesome.
Most definitely. Especially seeing how they bounce off of one another so easily and they really play to their own like advantages.
Yeah. And being able to keep these decoders hidden again and again has just been so effective for both teams. I do wonder heading into this, are we gonna see like Mind's Eye first pick? That's my biggest question. Or even Mind's Eye first ban, because right now, TF needs, I believe, a four-man elimination and no other result. Here, can we get prayers in the chat for my Wi-Fi? I just heard thunder outside.
Oh,
And I also, I guess this is a good time to say this. After this match, we will be heading on intermission, and then later tonight we will be seeing Fusion versus Fusion versus KL at 3 p.m. PST, 6 p.m. EST. So in about an hour and a half, we will be seeing that. So just don't go anywhere. Get your dinner, get your drinks, get your bathroom break. Um, and that will be myself as well as Mima, who was here yesterday. So very excited for that later on today.
and don't forget to smile.
And don't forget to smile. Oh my goodness. But yeah, heading into this, I'm almost laughing as well at like a Hermit and Disciple being our global bans. It really does just leave anything open.
We could see TF go for very just like Fafa did last round, just go all in with the sangria, or we could get an Ivy. Or
I
again,
would be
we
so scared
everything
of an
could be thrown off
IV.
the table.
I kind of want to see just like a total niche pick, but Sacred Heart Hospital is such a survivor-sided map. We did just see, those ruins were used to their absolute potential, and all of those kiting areas, the ability to transition as well, just so important. You know what I kind of want to see right now? I kind of want to see an aeroplanist. We've been aeroplanist deprived these matchups.
Aeroplanist is really good. Mm, I'm trying to see how would aeroplanes fit into like most of well, I'm assuming it's gonna be a double decoder comp. Aeroplanes could make for a great rescue as well. Actually, aeroplanes would be a really good pick.
Yeah, yeah, no, Aeroplanist would be a really good pick here, especially because he doesn't. Not only does he not have a decoding debuff, he actually has a 2% decoding buff, which I mean, it's not
Oh
much,
wow,
but
a
it's
whole
better.
2%.
It's a whole 2%, but it actually applies to the
It really
cipher
does
itself.
matter.
It doesn't apply to Aeroplanist. Anytime he touches a cipher, that cipher immediately goes up by 2% decoding speed. So if he just goes around, he's able to touch the ciphers and kind of help out the team in that way. That could definitely be useful, especially later into the game if he has to abandon his cipher and go to rescue.
I don't know why, but I'm feeling a gamekeeper. I don't know why.
I would love to see a gamekeeper here. I would. I love gamekeeper gameplay, and I feel like the traps could also be very effective, especially in locking off some of those strong kiting areas that we have on Sacred Heart. You know, able to fit in all the
Definitely.
doorways of the hospital, all the little pallet areas, blocking off that window in the ruins.
I feel if we do see a gamekeeper, mm, I was gonna say, uh, there's so much going on. It's like, oh, like the one team, like, oh, if they pick like double decoder into this, it's gonna be harder for them to like deal with gamekeeper bouncing around, pressuring ciphers. But I'm like, well, they could just cipher rush the gamekeeper and have a really good first kite. So it's like it's really up in the air. Like I'm really thinking about it.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, like it really just comes down to, you know, if TF is able to get that format elimination, if UM is able to just get any they need to push for that end game. I definitely anticipate, you know, I hope we see that Mind's Eye come back out. She is, you know, she wasn't global banned. We can totally see her coming out this round, and having that Cypher Rush on their side will be so strong. I almost feel like she might be banned first here, just to avoid that. But I mean, anything is possible. It looks like no, we are gonna leave her open. That will be the Seer and the Priestess as our first two bans. Definitely, I mean, obviously those are two faces that you don't want to see, but that does leave us wide open for that Cypher Rush returning once again.
Free Seer.
Free,
They,
literally,
he,
Seer Eternal Ban Jail.
he ain't do nothing wrong. All he did was get what's it called, nerfed after nerf.
Wow. Okay, so we're going. All right, bring us your Goat Man. Bring us your Hullabaloo. Bring us your Opera Ivy. We're gonna ban Clown and Wax.
Wax
That's
artist.
bold. That's really
Interesting.
bold. I feel like this is UM doing their research as well.
Oh, definitely. And we're gonna see a double decoder comp once again. Prisoner and mechanic.
Wow. Yeah. Wait. You know how we were talking about that full decoder comp?
Wait,
Wait.
wait.
Something diabolical could happen right now. Something really, really evil could happen right now if we don't see that Mind's Eye in the next ban.
Do you think they'd ban Mind's Eye though?
I don't know. I feel like because I feel like at this point it's like if you don't ban Mind's Eye, then oh I think we may have
Wha-
missed the window for a third ban, and that just leaves Mind's Eye open.
the power of Mind's Eye. You couldn't ban her. This is
Yeah, there was
insane.
no third ban. Our fourth ban's gonna be Gravekeeper, but that is gonna be our triple decoder comp here.
Are we gonna have it
And a
make it a
doctor
fourth?
to
A
round it off.
doctor? Interest. Okay.
Something is happening right now.
Something just happened.
Literally, something just happened. I wait. Hermit
What?
and global bands too. Like what? Where are we? What are we doing? Doctor? But Doctor did actually get kind of shadow buffed. I feel like with the new personas as well. So
Definitely. This is such an interesting comp, like all the other comps, but this is like even more interesting. Are they gonna go with no borrowed time? Are they gonna go with no tide? What's the game plan for UM?
I don't know because I would like to see borrowed time. Especially if they're looking for as much endgame as possible, but they only need a one-man escape. I think that's definitely the reason for this. They want to have that one-man escape. They want to have as much opportunity as they can to just I feel like borrowed time would definitely be good here to have on everybody in the team, just because you know it could be what makes or breaks that end game for them.
It
But
could.
also, I I mean, it does come down to the kiting potential of all of these survivors on the team. I feel like I feel like Doctor and Mind's Eye are a little bit in danger.
I feel like they're going to have the doctor with a no borrow time build simply because she can
Yeah,
heal.
yeah. She's definitely the one who would be safest with that as well. But yeah, I mean, it can really be anything for this list pick. Okay, we're going to go with
Ooh,
the wheel. Wheel
interesting
wheel
pick.
on hospital. That yeah, he just has to have like the most goated control on the planet right now to be able to secure this four-man elimination. But it's definitely possible, and I feel like Wheel is definitely a strong four-man potential, especially if we are looking at a team that is a bit weaker on the kiting side, has a little bit less uh in terms of skills. If what it is likely that this team has brought Flywheel, I would definitely expect Flywheel coming from this team. But actually, oh, okay, it looks like Mind's Eye and Prisoner don't have Flywheel. We've got Flywheel on Mechanic and Full Kite on Doctor. Yep.
No
But
tie
the
from this
map
team
control,
either.
endgame map control here is going to be huge, and Breaking
Definitely.
Wheel has that in the bag. So woof. This is gonna be a very tough final match for TF versus UM. What a spawn here as well, just locking Breaking Wheel in the corner. He does have pretty much all three decoders to choose from, but when you can only choose one, I feel like maybe Prisoner first chase here and trying to get him down as fast as possible so that Mechanic can't decode. Mind's Eye obviously has the hospital, and that's kind of impossible to chase in as a breaking wheel because you're just gonna run into the stairs 8 million times.
Yeah, but they all are in very good kiting positions. They each have a window to kite at.
Yeah, woof. This is gonna be a tough one, but heading into round three, second half, TF needs a four-man elimination here. In order to, well, actually, yeah, TF needs a four-man elimination here. Any other result, I believe, will be UM winning, unless we might be looking at overtime condition. I have to check. But yeah, best of luck to both teams. I'm Bones here with Barry, and we're gonna head right into it. Oh, nice, we got the S accessory as well, heading on Breaking Wheel. Actually gonna miss the prisoner. I
The
believe that was
pris
prisoner. Yep, yeah.
Interesting. Prisoner seems to be using the window, wheel transitions.
Going for doctor.
Doctor kiting around the cipher.
Yep, great use of the just one object kiting breaking wheel. These survivors know what they're doing. They know how to get that wheel and not able to get any traps in play with the spike. So Doctor is pretty much free to roam here. Blink, 11 seconds, 10. Yep, we are running Blink for Breaking Wheel. Blink trump card. We've got a trap placed at the window that's not going to do much but slow her down.
We
Blink
might
is
see a hit
online.
here.
Looking for the heavy hit, but
No!
oh!
Oh, and a
Missing it,
pallet
getting the pallet
stun!
stun! Wow! And we're going to force into wheel form once again. Doctor still avoiding the spike, avoiding the spike, avoiding the spike still, and able to hit that
Amazing
window!
maneuverability from Doctor.
Wow! And yeah, Wheel is just forced to change targets here.
One cipher's
Heading
already popped.
We've got Prisoner again, and he does have this full area to use. All of these corners, all of these walls for Breaking Wheel to run into. Not quite going to make the pallet. Oh, in the corner here! Breaking Wheel not able to get into the corner. Prisoner just using it to his advantage. Oh,
First
there's our first
spike.
spike. First spike, and already 2 ciphers are done. Nearly 3. Oh my god, just the kiting on these survivors is incredible. We do have Blink online, but only 1 spike in Prisoner. No insolence as well. I think no insolence here is really starting to hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, and not
both.
able. Oh, missing the blink.
Missing blink.
Oh no! Yeah, and Wheel just not able to get a second spike in this prisoner. Final ciphers are passing 80%. Are we right now? It's really just, are we even going to be able to get this chair before the ciphers are popped?
Ooh, Miss Trap. Ooh,
Oh,
Terror
we
Shock.
got the terror shock, but even so, the ciphers, are we just going to go ahead and pop? Yes, we are. We're
They're
just
just
going to
gonna
go ahead
go
and
ahead
pop.
and pop.
only needs one escape here in order to secure the win, and that's exactly what they're going to go for. But it might be even more than that. Already the survivors are at the gate. Prisoner with no spikes. Breaking Wheel can't even really switch to any other trait because Blink is still so far on cooldown, and that exit gate is open. Is this going to be another 4-man escape? We've got the bot here to body block. All survivors are at the gate. Doctor with the flywheel, she's able to get out. And the survivors are just waiting. Prisoner looking for dungeon. And it looks like Wheel has actually completely lost sight of where the prisoner might be.
Prisoner on their way to dungeon. Oh, it looks like they got it. 4K.
Oh my god, yes, it is the
Or
4-man
4-man, I should say.
escape. Yeah, unless we're able to catch up to Prisoner here, but no, it is too late. And that is a 4-man escape to round it out. Your mom
Wow.
taking the victory. What a decisive victory at that. Just absolutely sweeping that final round.
They really locked in that final round. The movement from all of the players using the terrain to their advantage was just amazing to watch.
Yeah, it just yeah, I mean that is the risk. That is such a risk of going breaking wheel, no insolence as well. And just with Breaking Wheel is just such an exploitable kite. He really is, and especially on a map with that has so many windows, so many corners, and no insolence to catch up with the snap. Just yeah, wow. But incredibly well played still by the family. I mean, we did see some incredible matches heading up, and I feel like that is as well. You know, the downside of having that double faction as with the hunter for the family, it brings fatigue.
Most definitely, especially into round 3 when the pressure's on, it really gets to you.
Yup. But yeah, just what an incredible match there. I I think we are all set for that matchup. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to Barry as well for being such a great co-commentator. I had a ton of fun. I hope you did as well.
Oh my god, I totally did. Like, totally, like, oh my gosh,
Oh my
like,
god.
great.
Oh my
Yeah,
god. No
great. Oh my
way.
god.
That was a great match.
Brittany, let's go get some Starbucks, Brittany.
Let's go get some Starbucks in between the matches. We'll be back in about roughly an hour, a little bit over, for Fusion versus KL. So yeah, get your snacks, get your Starbucks, um, get your bathroom breaks in check. We will return. I'll return with Mima. This has been a great first half, and yeah, thank you all so much.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Brynhilder,
This fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagertha, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagertha, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does. A life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does. The Vinland, charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does. A life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does. The Vinland, charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagertha, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does. A life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does. The Vinland, charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does. A life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does. The Vinland, charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagertha, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagertha, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth. The warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts.
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagertha, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Such a beautiful night. Lonely little birds. Would you care for a story? Once upon a time, a family lived in harmony and joy. But as desire consumed reason, their world was changed forever. In the cruel grip of hopelessness, the moon heard their withering prayer. And so the moonlight touched their souls, heralding a glorious rebirth. Beware the moon.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
Live
do.
as the freeborn must.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the second game today for LLU Day 2. I'm back, I'm Bones, and I'm joined this time by Mima. How are you doing this evening?
Hey Bones, so great to be back with you. I'm doing great. How about you? Oh, I was able to catch the matches from our previous bracket and it was super exciting to watch.
Yeah, oh my god. I'm like still reeling from those matches, but we've got a brand new matchup here for everybody. It's going to be Fusion versus Kit Lovers. And that I am definitely so excited to see. I'm also doing great. I actually was able to fit in dinner between the last match and now, so I am ready to go for my second shift.
That's perfect. Hopefully everyone got a chance to eat as well. I totally forget that we have a bit of a time zone discrepancy because I just had lunch.
That is true. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like 3 for you now, and it's 6 for me. So yeah, dinner time, lunchtime, whatever time it is for all of you watching. Make sure that you're staying hydrated, staying full, and ready to see whatever these teams have got in store for us.
For sure.
Yeah, we'll be starting off with Kit Lovers Survivors. So we've got Blue, Dark, Rapido, Verge, possibly Paperheart as well. They do have a dual faction player, but unlike our previous matchup, it's not only dual faction for their hunter. They do have a dedicated hunter as well with Dev. So that is exciting, and it also means that there will be a little bit of variety as well that KL can pull out. Coming into the later rounds, we've been seeing a lot of double hunter strategies in the professional leagues. I think most teams, if not all teams, have two hunters going for them, and if they don't, we've been seeing them struggle a little bit for the most part. So I do like seeing kind of two hunters at once, and it's the opposite situation for Fusion. We've got Rum, Alede, Yu, and Mushin is dual faction, so we will be seeing again kind of that whether or not the fatigue of both Hunter and Survivor will affect Fusion's performance. But Fusion, a very a kind of an old traditional team here, and Mushin as well has been in the competitive scene for a very long time, and we've seen him dual faction before. So yeah, I'm very excited to see kind of what we have in store.
Agreed. I'm hoping to see some familiar picks as well as some surprise picks as well. There's been no shortage of that today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put in some early manifestations as per usual, but I definitely want to see more of those decoders coming.
Yes, you do. You've got the rocking the reswim for your PNG, so that would
Yes,
definitely more mechanic action for sure.
please, if she's not banned, of course, but knocking on wood. And speaking of
Knocking
knocking
on
on wood,
wood.
I do believe that we are going to be starting off with Ever Sleeping Town. I almost said the tram already, but hoping everyone looks both ways during their matchup here.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen that do absolutely so much damage to both the Survivor and Hunter momentum, both in my own matches as well as in tournament matches. So yeah, that tram is definitely something that both the Survivors and Hunter will need to look out for in order to be successful here, because that can be really make or break.
Absolutely. Though hopefully we'll just get to see it utilized regularly by um going on to
Try to
it.
get yes.
Exactly. We saw a little bit of that yesterday too. So um that as well as the roller coaster. It's always nice to have these maps with unique features. I think another one, I think it somewhat counts, but Dark Woods has the little jungle gyms where you can swing from the ropes as well. So I like that
Yes.
too.
I also like that. I feel like that as well can be just any area where it takes like I almost wish the tram like took that kind of energy, but I feel like it's built
Mhm.
in with like the fact that you can't get back onto it. Same with like the moonlit coaster. where you can't get back on after taking it. So I guess like the little like strength meter that they've got on the Darkwood swings and on the Golden Cave ladders. Which
Mhm.
on that note, petition to add Golden Cave back to the quick match map rotation just for fun.
I thought you were going to say rank for a second. I was gonna
Oh God,
bite you
no!
on that, but definitely
No!
quick match would be fun. Maybe they should have some sort of detector because I've noticed that um they toss in Golden Cave or Asylum for quick match. I guess a while back at least. If you were a returning player or something, or if you're um teamed up with a returning player, it was not that low of a chance to be getting those maps. But I mean,
Yeah.
with the introduction of Copycat, I feel like more people are familiar with the Asylum layout nowadays.
Oh God, wait, that is scary. I never thought about that. I also don't play Copycat because the people who play it terrify me. But
No, it's okay. I
I
get
played
it.
I played Copycat enough I played Copycat enough times to get the frame because I wanted that cat frame so bad.
Mhm.
But every time I played, I got the fool, which is
Oh
the
no.
character that needs to like bait everybody into voting them out. I never played Among Us. So I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know. Yeah, it was an experience, but yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to touch Copycat again because that scares me. I don't like game modes where you have to be social.
That's fair. I totally get where you're coming from. I've also sworn off Copycat. I nearly returned because they added Golden Cave, and I do enjoy that they have Fool's Gold, but I don't enjoy it enough to keep playing. But we are going to be heading into our ban and pick selection here, and we're going to be banning the Magician and the Seer. But in turn, we're going to be locking in with the Fire Investigator and First Officer. Really happy about these picks.
Immediately we get a Mima tree. This means good things. This means good things. That fire investigator being here is going to be so helpful as well with blocking off the stairwells as well as areas in the graveyard. I feel like he can be very strong. The pallets as well. There's a lot of potential for both fire investigator support and kite on a map like Ever Sleeping. So I'm very excited to see that fire investigator come through. But we will be seeing an antiquarian for our third ban, and in response, we will see psychologist go through. And oh, there's the mech ban. So not a
Oh.
double Mima surprise, but yeah, I feel like that's definitely a good ban here, especially since this is a very tanky team. So coming in with a decoder last minute could have been a very smart play from KL, but unfortunately with that mech banned out, looks like we are gonna go for acrobat. So really focusing on that containment here in order to counter what potentially I would say Goatman. I feel like Goatman's pretty likely here, but I mean we saw anything happen in the first matchup, so I feel like trying to make a meta prediction right now is, we'll just have to wait and see.
Absolutely. I'm really looking forward to that. Either way, it is going to be intense right off the bat. We are going to be having fusion hunting first. And for our kit lover survivor here, uh, honestly, I think like Bones said, they are quite a tanky team and they do have quite a bit of kiting potential. And even if we have to have our psychologist here contain the hunter, there's still quite a lot of the map to work with. And of course, you can be able to use those airbags. One thing they do need to look out for a little bit extra in regards to the tram is that it is definitely possible for the airbag to get run over by the tram. It will instantly break it. So
Wait,
the fire
really?
invest. Yes. Yes,
Oh
don't
my
burn it
god, I
the
didn't
hard
know
way.
that.
Don't. Yeah. Be sure to keep in mind it's very sensitive as well. Even if your airbag is a little bit on those tracks, it's done for. But
Oh.
ooh, it looks like we are going to be having a breaking wheel as our hunter pick.
Yeah, so no Goatman here. We will see that breaking wheel first. I definitely did expect a little bit of an unconventional pick just because, like, it is, it's up in the air. It's round one. You don't need to bring out that Goatman, any of those Fantastic Four main meta hunters out first if you're confident in your ability to go and take kind of a less meta. Breaking Wheel is definitely good on Ever Sleeping. That the open area allowed by the tram means that he can get around the map very easily. And it's also it's definitely a strong pick as well because that leaves Goatman, Hala, Ivy, Opera open for later rounds. So we will see Goatman, my bad. Breaking Wheel spawning at the main gate, or is that main at the gate.
First
Psychologist
tram
kind of
stop.
in first tram stop, there we go. And psychologist in her little quarantine over in the graveyard here.
It's so funny. We have the guys just forming a wall to protect Miss Ada here. And it does look like we
Yup.
are going to be opting for a double tied team composition here with our fire investigator bringing in that tide as well. It does, however, mean that two of these survivors are not going to be bringing borrowed time. So here's hoping that that doesn't come back to haunt them late match.
Yeah, no borrowed time is definitely one of those high risk, high reward plays because obviously, it can allow you to fire investigator as a secondary rescue can be very strong. Psychologist obviously very vulnerable to chase, but come end game, it can absolutely be, the difference between a 4-man end game, 3, 2, and the more that are down, and especially against a breaking wheel, that can be so dangerous. But heading into the first half of round 1, I'm Bones, joined by Mima for Fusion versus Kit Lovers. Best of luck to both teams, and we're gonna get right into it.
Now it does look like possibly our fire investigator is going to be our first target over at the old Geisha house. Oh, unfortunately the airbag isn't quite going to spawn. Oh, but it did catch the breaking wheel a little bit back now.
Yeah, and we will see. It looks like, we were able to get a spike. Missing the first trap, but that is going to be a first hit. And the tram leaving without the fire investigator. So he now has no airbags left to use unless he's able to rotate back. But with insolence in play and a spike landed, the flywheel not yet up, fire investigator is going to go down.
Right, we are going to be having our breaking wheel get back into wheel form, but first officer is already on the move, getting off of that middle cipher.
Yep, Pocket Watch forced out a little early, and he's actually going to land a spike as well. Great prediction there. Looks like we're looking for the hit. A trap placed as well in front of the chair. Trying to get first officer stuck. And yep, we are going to be able to land that hit. That was a before half rescue though. So Fire Investigator will see a second share. We'll just have to see if he's able to loop back to the airbag. Breaking wheel getting stuck again. Oh, breaking wheel getting completely stuck. Wow.
Right, and Fire Investigator should be off cooldown, so we are going to be able to see Fire Investigator push off of the airbag once again. Back, oh! Really great maneuver away from the tram, but Fire Investigator is going to go down to a trap over in one of the pallets in the Geisha house.
Yeah, thankfully basement has not spawned here, so nothing from there to worry about. We're also going to see a heal coming from Psychologist to get first officer a little bit closer to full health. He is still chipped, but he can come in for a rescue if he so chooses. It does look like we might see Acrobat, but he does have wanted orders, so Breaking Wheel just going to waste no time heading over and pressuring him. No, sir. Okay, first officer was on his way to do a backdoor rescue, but he is going to get spotted out. Oh, and a snap to get him at 3/4 health. We will see Acrobat coming in for the rescue, but he is going to hit the trap.
Right, thankfully Acrobat is able to rescue the Fire Investigator just in the nick of time, but the Breaking Wheel is going to get back into wheel form as they do a little dance in the two pallets outside of our old Geisha house here. Now Fire Investigator is going to pop that flywheel and transition over to the airbag.
Yeah, still
got
no
stuck there a
breaking of
little
that
bit.
airbag. Yeah, there's such a small space between the airbag and the wall, and Fire Investigator able to take great advantage of this. Unfortunately, Blink now out. we will see Fire Investigator going down. We've got 3 ciphers remaining, nearly 2 ciphers remaining, but neither of those endgame ciphers have been started. It does look like that center cipher is about to pop. So yep, we are at 2 ciphers remaining now, but they need to get started on either of those 2 ciphers before the breaking wheel starts map pressure.
Alright, our psychologist was able to use flywheel effect to get out of that final process. But, oh, we're not going to quite get a pallet stun here, but we're going to continue to contain the breaking wheel. And there we go, there's a pallet stun.
Nicely done from Psychologist. Breaking Wheel is going to change targets, though, very conscious of the endgame Cypher Rush. And he's going to head into the house, going to drop down. Yes, anticipating the vault there from Acrobat. Acrobat needs to be careful here, looking for the snap, and no flywheel in sight. He will go down. Basement is in the area. Are we going to opt to go for it? No. Okay, looks like we are going to chair him above ground, waiting for the rescue. Breaking Wheel now able to patrol as well.
Absolutely, really good anticipation to block off that window vault. Now it does put Psychologist in a bit of a pressure position, but we are going to get the save onto our Acrobat here.
Yeah, it looks like we might just go for Psychologist, try and get her down as fast as possible, or at the very least with a chip so she can't go into code, needs to get rid of that. Acrobat is going to take a spike here, though, and we're going to see a failed flywheel. Unfortunately, not able to get that out in time to avoid the area of effect spike, and Acrobat will be chaired once again. Psychologist not able to come in for the rescue. Not only is she 1 chip down, but she also has no borrowed time. But the Cypher not yet primed. It's only at 40%. First Officer has to come in, and Breaking Wheel has just completely changed targets over to the Psychologist. Now, we did just fall through the hole. It looks like Psychologist not quite taking that vault yet, but Breaking Wheel up again is going to get that the spikes. Snap is almost off. Yep, snap off cooldown. There's nothing Psychologist can do, and we're gonna switch to Peepers for the slug endgame.
Yes, big pressure situation here with that last cipher only halfway done with the Peepers on top of it. We are going to see the wheel switch back to the Acrobat, though First Officer has since then gone back to the Psychologist. Dismantling the Peeper is going to alert Wheel, who does switch back to our First Officer, and of course our Psychologist unfortunately doesn't have too much progress with that heal. Our First Officer is going to pop his last pocket watch into the alleyway here. Ooh, it's tough. There's barely any progress on that heal, but we're going to opt to chair the Psychologist right below this cipher instead.
Yeah, definitely good to keep the pressure on the chairs. Dropping another Peeper as well to camp. Cypher is looking at about 60%. Mushin needs to find the First Officer here in order to successfully camp this chair, but with that Cypher hard at work, it's going to be difficult as well for him to pressure the Cypher because that final Cypher is in Graveyard. But we are going to spot the First Officer out here. 2 spikes, that's going to be 3, and nothing First Officer can do with the snap in play. Oh, almost running right into that tram.
Oh my gosh, that was quite a scare, but we are going to be slugging the First Officer instead. Acrobat is going to double back towards the Cypher, but First Officer is going to get picked up just before it's able to be primed.
Yeah, double chair now. Acrobat needs to be careful. We do have Peepers in the area. I don't know. He might be in Peeper's range now, but Wheel definitely knows where he is, able to see that blood trail. We will get the rescue off on First Officer, though, and Wheel getting stuck again on the boxes. Unfortunately, Psychologist is going to take off. No one was able to make it in time. Beautiful flywheel.
And we're not quite going to get that trap. So, here we go. We do have the trap in play now, downing the Acrobat. Our First Officer is quite a ways away from the Cyphers, so Wheel is going to go ahead and go into Wheel form, chasing that First Officer. Acrobat only has a quarter of his heal, roughly. But are we going to be able to get the Cypher pop, avoiding the trap? Oh, no!
Terror Shocked off the primed Cypher. And this is looking like a certain 4-man elimination for Fusion in the first half of the first round with a breaking wheel, which all right, yep, there we go. We are gonna go ahead and pick him up. And yep, there is a nice little chair right here. So that is a 5-point game to start us off. And that does put KL in a position where they need to get a second 4-man elimination in the second half of the round in order to tie things up. And that is the only hope they have right now. What a great start to these matches.
For sure. Oh, that match already had me on the edge of my seat, and it's only the first half of round one. What a way to start off this bracket. Yeah, that was really exciting. Really well done for all the players. Unfortunately, I think the downside as well to this team comp is that unfortunately, the decoding isn't quite there right away with our first officer and fire investigator. Although they have traits on their kit that does promote their decoding a little bit more, they still unfortunately have quite a debuff to deal with, and we did see that kind of come into play with our first kite as well. We kind of finished at the 2 ciphers remaining with neither of these ciphers really started quite yet, so it definitely put a hindrance to their endgame plays, especially later switching on over to peepers.
Yeah, just a really effectively played endgame there. And I feel like a lot of that came down to whether or not to slug, whether or not to chair the
Mm-hmm.
survivors. I feel like a lot of the time, especially with breaking wheel, when wheels will tend to go for the slug too early and not go for the chairs, and it
Mm-hmm.
ends up resulting in more escapes or less endgame pressure. But Mushin able to go for those chairs, not worrying about the rescue. And also the fact that the survivors weren't able to get back and rescue psychologists, that was very big coming into the end game because it took a survivor off the field that I mean, I don't think they could have come in safely for the rescue was the thing. They had all taken too many hits, but that's just,
Mm-hmm.
that's what happens when you end up with no ciphers. Like your first survivor's gone, last 2 ciphers haven't been started. There's just not enough survivors. Either the last survivor needs to kite for an incredibly long time, and the breaking wheel, it's a breaking wheel. Of course, he's going to change targets. You just have to bank on the breaking wheel not changing targets, which is almost impossible because it's a wheel on ever sleeping. Like he could just be everywhere at once, and that was just so effectively played. Even with the hiccups of like getting stuck on that airbag with like the 2 millimeter like wiggle room of hitbox.
You could literally see the gap, but it was still something, a huge obstacle regardless. But I think even despite not breaking the airbags, that did keep Fire Investigator contained to that section of the map. Um, it still eventually worked in their favor, and they didn't end up using that area late game as well. Um, Fire Investigator is one of those characters where, despite getting eliminated, his items will still remain on the field for the rest of the match. So, unfortunately, they weren't able to further provide some support in that regard. And speaking of items as well, the moment that first officer popped that pocket watch when Wheel at the end kind of changed targets to him briefly, it allowed Mushin to have some wiggle room to um, change targets once again and chair that psychologist. And unfortunately, being out of pocket watches, it really forced First Officer in a bad spot where he was kind of forced to stay hidden out of that peeper range and not quite close enough to the chair so as not to reveal himself.
Yeah, just such a great first half, and
Mhm.
yeah, we're in a situation where KL needs to be able to answer this with another 4-man elimination. Otherwise, the round will immediately go to Fusion. But Fusion survivors definitely very strong here. I'm very excited to see what the hunter pick is going to be from KL because again, we can see that Goatman. We don't have any hunter bans in round one, so we can see that Goatman. We can see Hullabaloo, Ivy, Opera. But Fusion already, they're looking at round two and going, what is like KL can only ban one hunter. So that still leaves minimum 3 out of 4 open for Fusion's Hunter. Are we going to see the same coming from KL, picking, a rarer pick, a less hard meta pick, and allowing those meta picks to remain open in round 2 and forward? Or are we going to say, okay, we need to, it's basically 4 man or no man right now for KL.
Mhm.
At the very least, in round 1, obviously, it's not 4 man or no man. There's plenty of time to recover, even if they are not able to get that 4 man elimination. But it's much better to secure that 4 man elimination, keep things tied up in the early rounds rather than immediately giving the point to the other team. So I feel like at this point, it's likely safer to go with something like a Goatman, or Goatman, Hullabaloo, Opera, Ivy, something reliably with 4 man potential. I feel like that would be a good choice, but you never know. I mean, we didn't see a single meta pick in the previous matchup, so other than Opera, but like it can go whatsoever way.
Definitely. Now we are going to be heading into our ban and pick selection, and we're going to be taking out Gravekeeper and Seer off the table for our fusion survivors. But in turn, we're going to be having First Officer once again, as well as the Professor.
Professor, I feel like is definitely going, okay, we don't want Goatman. Professor has been so strong against Goatman, especially since I feel like Goatman is like the only hunter that's fairly predictable against Professor, because you do have that almost guaranteed swing coming through the other side of the cage. So if you're able to line yourself up with where the Goatman is about to appear, pop the scale, and if Goatman's already swinging, there's almost nothing he can do to avoid it. So Professor is a very strong pick here, I feel like. As well, okay, we're going to see Perfumer too. So that's a very fun pick. I'm very excited to see if Fusion's able to kind of utilize that Perfumer, because I feel like she gets a bad rep for farming presence, but you can farm all the presents you want if you're also able to raw kite with the presents given. So it's a high risk, high reward.
Yeah, exactly. And we are going to be having Magician as our fourth and final ban. Antiquarian was also previously banned, but in turn, we're going to be locking in with Coordinator to finish off this team composition. Now, of course, we do have a little bit of slower decoding when it comes to our first officer and Coordinator, but in turn, we are going to be having a full set of survivors with items that do provide them some extra support, especially on a big map as Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, big and open as well. So hopefully, we won't see any trams and we won't see any missed guns as well. I feel like that's going to be the main thing for our coordinator here, as somewhat I would say the weakest containment here, just because she only has the gun and then done. I'm definitely curious to see if KL Hunter is going to bring excitement, though, possibly to counter both the coordinator as well as the professor. Excitement does work on those professor scales and can be very useful against him. So I'm very excited to see, what trait we'll be bringing on that hunter. But we should be getting our hunter pick momentarily, and we're gonna go wheel for wheel, actually.
Very exciting. This is bringing me back to a few years ago when Breaking Wheel
Happy
was
Koa
all the rage.
5.
Yes. Good times. Welcome back to Metropolis, everybody.
I want to go back. I miss Koa 5.
Me too.
It was such a beautiful time. The first 5 minutes that Postman was ever meta.
Good old days. That was really fun. And I'm glad that the meta tends to get shuffled, even if we do have to say goodbye to some of our characters. But we are going to be moving into our area selection shortly.
Yup, looks like we've got Perfumer up at the Graveyard Dungeon spawn, Professor in the center house, Coordinator down by Fake Gate, and First Officer in the middle. Okay, yep, we're gonna go for the same spawn for Breaking Wheel, so that does ideally lock off the Cypher in Graveyard. And I'm just interested to see who the first target's going to be. I feel like both Coordinator and maybe even Professor could be a good first chase here. We're also looking at no borrowed time on the Coordinator as well as the Perfumer. Coordinator doesn't have Flywheel, though. She does have broken windows as well as Tide Turner, and then we have full kite on Perfumer. I'm very interested to see, if we're able to land those flywheels this match as well.
Yeah, for sure. And when we are going up against a breaking wheel, landing those flywheels, especially once presence is accumulated, is absolutely crucial. And of course, we do have quite a bit of a cooldown on that flywheel as well, so you really have to use it wisely. Likewise, the professor and his scales does have quite a hefty cooldown compared to other survivors and their traits, so they'll need to be mindful of that scale usage as well. Of course, it does provide some support for the rest of the team if he's able to place them down in optimal areas, but we'll have to see how that goes as we head into the second half of round 1. We are going to be having the Kit Lovers Hunter up against the Fusion Survivors. My name is Mima and I am with Bones. Best of luck to both teams.
Yes, best of luck to both teams. Immediately, it looks like we are going to go for that coordinator, knowing that all she has is a gun and a dream. So she is able to loop the 11 area, so this is definitely going to be a bit difficult for Breaking Wheel starting off, but it looks like we will get a scale here. Gun still in play, obviously, since Breaking Wheel can't be stunned out of the wheel. And looking for a trap, we were able to get one spike on Coordinator, not quite getting that, and we're going to see that gun immediately come out, so definitely wanting to avoid a potential excitement here. Breaking Wheel also running no detention as well as insolence and trump card, but it looks like Blink is actually our trait here, so we will see that heavy hit. Immediately, we are going to hit that first presence, as well as 3/4 damage on Coordinator, so now we're just going to look for that spike in order to close off this first chase.
For sure, and with that incident, we are going to get past our first presence point, but Coordinator has since then transitioned over to our Geisha house, but there is that first spike. And of course, we have to watch out for the blink here, but we are going to go for the pop now.
Yeah, no flywheel in sight from Coordinator, so she will be going down and shared right on top of Perfumer's Cypher. So immediately that rescue is going to be forced out. Perfumer just trying to get as much decoding as possible. Nicely done on the Perfume, looking to avoid these spikes. And yeah, actually avoiding the second spike as well. We will see a beautiful flywheel to avoid the slowdown on the trap. And yeah, not quite able to make that hit either. We will see that pallet dropped. Great timing. Coordinator is also able to sit on chair for a little bit longer, but she is approaching half, and Perfumer is able to go right in for that rescue.
Oh, beautiful body block by the Perfumer. A perfume body block, putting her at full health. Our Coordinator is able to transition over towards the old Geisha house, and Perfumer is still close by, providing that extra support. But unfortunately, we are going to see the real pop, that blink, getting our Coordinator down once again.
Yeah, that was definitely a really good support play, and we are looking at 2 ciphers remaining. A little bit, I would say a little bit slow on that last cipher, but we still got a whole second chair for Coordinator to sit through, as well as Tide Turner from the first officer. We will get plenty of spikes in on that professor though, and that is a free rescue from first officer. So looking back on, have we found Coordinator? Yep, just able to track Coordinator down, but in this area, it's going to be pretty hard for Breaking Wheel to maneuver. Looking for a spike, not actually able to land any spikes there. Going for the slowdown as well, but First Officer now in the area. And Coordinator can kind of just loop this window until the end of time. Ciphers are looking really good now, passing 80 and 70%.
Coordinator is doing a good job looping around this area. I believe it's North Graveyard, but First Officer is not too far behind, still with 2 pocket watches, and our ciphers are approaching finish. The Coordinator is gonna go back towards that old Geisha house. It looks like with those 2 oh, we're gonna go for the pop, but unfortunately Coordinator does not have that borrowed time. Being in balloons, she is going to get sent back to the manor, putting us at a 3-person end game.
Yeah, and that exit gate is nearly open already. Breaking Wheel needs to get there as fast as possible, but it looks like the gate is already going to be open. And in a situation where you need a 4-man elimination or the win goes to Fusion, Professor is already out the gate. This is looking like at least a 1-man escape, if not more, but with no detention, we're unable to get any of these survivors out. That's going to be a 3-man escape for Fusion and clinching that first round.
Yeah, congratulations. Another intense match to finish off our round one. Oh my goodness, towards the end, I was I was I couldn't find the words because everyone was popping their items. But it did work out. Being able to utilize, I think, the flywheel uh to get past the double pallets, and of course that first officer being able to utilize the watch, it still would have given him that extra 5 seconds of leeway as well, even if he was to go hit and guaranteed to be downed.
Yeah, just really effective usage there, and what a great containment from Coordinator as
Hmm.
well as the fact that Coordinator had one of the weaker decodings on the team that definitely helped out in terms of Cypher Rush, allowing both Perfumer and Professor to just go crazy on those ciphers. No decoding debuff in sight once first officer was done with his. But I mean the Perfumer support there was just incredible. The confidence as well to have that going for the cipher while the wheel was literally right there looking for the spike, and then being able to perfume the spike like that was just an insane play and just so fun to watch as well. Like the perfume the spike and then right into the flywheel to avoid the hit. Beautiful.
Yeah, really great work. I
But
have
that
I have this stream pulled up in another tab, and I'm literally rewatching the end game too. This
Yeah,
is
just really it was just incredible. The first officer as well with that pocket watch mind game, just so well done.
Mhm.
But yeah, that does close out our first round with Fusion in the lead, but there is always a chance for KL to come back. I mean, we did see nearly a return in the first the first round for I mean I feel like this whole tournament has been like one team wins round one and then like the other team ends up making a comeback in round two half the time. So I'm definitely excited to see what both teams have in store for round two, especially with all of the meta hunters on the table. It's going to really come down to what the survivor side decides to ban, and that
Mhm.
can really make or break. Like I'm wondering if we'll see the Goatman ban, if we'll see something completely different. It's anything can happen.
Yeah, definitely. And like you said, our final four is still possible, especially if they don't opt to, or especially if they opt to do kind of a respect ban, taking wheel off the table. Uh, but we'll have to see, especially depending on the map. I know Ever Sleeping Town does tend to be uh, on the more open side in comparison to other maps. I'm imagining Arms Factory and Leo's memory as I say this, but of course, there's still a lot of things that you can get stuck on, and it did cause a little bit of a hindrance in both rounds, both just from the map alone, but of course, there's the survivors as well. I won't forget that Leonard over at the old geisha house.
Oh my god, yeah. I mean, I'm very impressed by the placement of that. I feel like if it was just able to be utilized a little bit better, I think that that could definitely have been a longer containment. Like if he had maybe looped the building itself a little bit more
Mhm.
instead of transitioning into the other area. But I mean, being able to go between those two, the two kind of good kiting areas. I think that was definitely really effective.
Yeah, agreed.
I do hope we get to see more fire investigator action though from possibly from Fusion because it is Mima
Global.
commentating. So
Please, when I got off yesterday and I saw your I saw the next bracket, and I saw there was a fire investigator. I think maybe H2O. I was like, oh, Okay.
Yeah, only pick specifically at the time to spite you.
It's okay. I'm glad we at least got to see one from Kit Lovers, and hoping that no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I can't let the bias show too much. Don't worry. Please feel free to choose whoever you want. But I'm no stranger to manifesting my favorites. And speaking of favorites, it does look like we have settled on a map for round two. It's going to be Chinatown. And aside from the fire investigator, who I do just love on his own, but also love this map for him, I think there's also some really great character picks here, especially off the meta. Like Toy Merchant, for example, definitely one of her
Yes.
stronger maps. And anyone else who can provide that extra distance making, like the meteorologist. She is our cutoff in terms of survivors you're able to use in this tournament. And we've definitely seen quite a bit of her in this tournament and just in general.
Yeah, I feel like she's been a very big breakout star when it
Hmm.
comes to tournament meta, just because I mean she is so strong. I keep watching her in tournament and going, because I was so intimidated by her kit at first when she first
Hmm.
released, because I was like, what do you mean I have to like draw stuff mid kite? Like that's what? I can't do that. That's scary. But I started playing her recently because I was like, well, it can't be that hard if literally everybody in comp is picking her up. And yeah, she's not hard at all. And I think that's the main thing. It's like she's very easy to pick up. She's very intuitive, and she has such a versatile kit between the wind being able to push the hunter back as well as being able to ride on the cloud and having built-in healing. It can just be so effective. But something that definitely needs to be kept in mind with Meteorologist is the fact that when she has that healing cloud up, it's visible to the hunter as well. And time again, that has I feel like that's definitely clipped the wings of meteorologists in comp. I that this happened in IJL last
I was
week.
literally going to say, Bones made an upload about the Scars versus Zeta match,
I
and they
did.
literally mentioned that, like, fun fact, the hunter can see the cloud too, and it
Yep.
gave Delisu away, I believe.
It did in the end game. It was I think he was like 8 of it was like 92 out of 100
Yes.
for the end game heal, which I mean at that point it was kind of a guaranteed 4-man elimination, but it could have just, pushed things a little bit longer, but no, with the reveal of the meteorologist location, it immediately, the hunter did have warp up at the time, and it was just
Hmm.
over from there. So yeah, even the pros can fall into kind of those traps. So it's definitely something for players of all caliber to look out for. And yeah, unfortunately,
Absolutely.
we will be seeing Fire Investigator on our screen, but in the global band selection for KL. So we will be able to look at his beautiful smiling face for just a few more minutes longer.
I was just about to say that. At least, at least there's a little ray of sunshine in that regard. I totally forgot that hunters are going to be getting global banned as well, so we aren't going to be worrying about Poland for the rest of this matchup. But in turn, we still have any of the Fantastic Four, as Bones likes to call them, um, out in the open, unless we're gonna opt for a ban. And I do believe that that might be the case.
Yeah, I would definitely expect that to be the case now, because at this point, with KL trailing behind, they do need to be very, very cautious. Now, we will see the Seer and Priestess as our first two bans. That does leave Antiquarian open, but we'll see if we end up going for the Antiquarian. But it looks like we will have Gravekeeper and Magician as our first two selections when it comes to these survivors. But yeah, I feel like we might be preparing for a goat man. We'll do need to see who that hunter ban will be. And oh, we are gonna see a meteorologist.
Oh, we were just talking about Wendy.
Yeah, I guess we did manifest that one. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to see, because meteorologist on this map can be so strong, able to kind of be that mini toy merchant, mini aeroplanist with riding on the cloud and getting away from the hotel area, being able to fly through windows as well. Like that can just be so strong in terms of extending her kite.
Oh my goodness. We are going to be looking at an embalmer band for our fourth and final band, but in turn, we are going to be having the mechanic. Very exciting.
Yeah, having that last decoder here can definitely be so helpful in terms of we saw how effective Cypher Rush can be
Mhm.
at its most efficient in the previous matchup. So even just having one decoder can definitely increase those chances. And it does look like it is an IV ban. So yeah, one Fantastic Four member off the table. But yeah, that really does open it for pretty much any other hunter. We could definitely be seeing a Goatman pick, a Hullabaloo pick, or even an Opera Singer. Opera Singer definitely strong on this map. Goatman as well. I feel like I actually haven't seen a lot of Goatman on Chinatown, but I feel like that's
Mhm.
mostly because by the time we see Chinatown in tournaments, most of the time Goatman has already been selected and therefore is in the global bans. So I would
Yes.
definitely be excited to see Goatman potential, especially with, being able to use the cages to kind of game drop down hits. That could be so strong around the hotel area as well. So yeah, it's really going to be up to what Mushin decides to pick here. And with Fusion in the lead, he's kind of got it an open season for this hunter pick.
Oh wow. For the hunter pick, it looks like we're going to be having someone that is not in the Fantastic Four. It's
Oh,
actually going to be Wu Chang.
I don't know how you saw that so fast. 'Cause I was
Oh.
I was watching no, I was watching the preview, but it like showed up for literally half a second, and I was like, okay, I don't even know who the hunter is yet. But yeah, no, that is a Wuchang. So I feel like this is kind of a fan favorite match. I feel like
Mhm.
every since he's been gaining popularity in IVL recently, and I feel like every match has been like, well, what about a Wu? What about a Wu? And yeah, we are gonna see that Wu come out. This first chase is going to be so important, as well as the team communication on this. We did see a Woo yesterday too, right?
That's right. We did. And honestly, um, I think it worked out pretty interestingly enough. And I think that on a map as open as Chinatown, especially with the ciphers so close together, that was definitely one of my biggest concerns here. It's just really something you have to look out for with the reach of a hunter like Wu Chang. It looks like we're kind of gonna go into a toilet spawn here. I don't know what else to call it, but
No, it really is.
but again, Wu Chang just does really have that reach. So despite the range of the survivors here, they'll really just have to watch out for their rotation right off the bat, especially for that mechanic who does have to opt to, well, if they're going to drop the bot right away, um, especially anticipating whether or not they're going to be chased. Um, some mechanics I know are able to utilize the bot for their kite, but of course, then you sacrifice another body to be able to decode or what have you. You're also able to heal or even go to the exit gate. It's very, very multi-purpose. But as we move on to round two, we are going to be starting this first half off with our Fusion Hunter up against our Kit Lovers Survivors. I'm Mima, and I am joined with Bones for commentary. Best of luck to both teams.
Yes, good luck to both teams. I'm definitely interested to see if we will see that mechanic for Chase and also whether she decides to use her bot. I feel like it's kind of a trap to use the bot for body blocking here because that'll just, give Wuchang so much presence early on, and that's
Mhm.
really what you want to avoid with specifically Wuchang. I feel like giving him early game presence is just playing right into his hands. But we're going to start off here looking to the center of the map, and it looks like we may be heading onto Meteorologist. Possibly that will be who is in the way of our
Ooh.
umbrella. And oh, we're actually gonna find the bot immediately. So the bot was dropped very early on. And yeah, Wuchang just teleporting right on top and is immediately going to get that ping of where the mechanic is.
That's
Now it
right.
looks like
Oh,
we're
okay.
oh waiting
Yeah.
for the mech to come his way, and she will be
Mm.
taking the chase.
Yeah, of course, we still have half a bot left to work with, but Mechanic is going to opt to utilize the pallets over at this blue lights area. I can't remember which store it is, but Mechanic is going
She
to
gets
take
the
one
meat.
hit. Yeah.
Oh, the bot!
Oh
Oh
no! Unfortunately, we weren't able to get that bot body block, so this is going to give Wuchang even more presence.
Yup, and immediately able to use the souls. Oh, and the
Oh!
wind coming through for support. That was beautifully done from the meteorologist. And missing the heavy hit as well. Another heavy hit,
Oh.
unfortunately, going to be close enough. Gravekeeper trying to come in for support, but not quite going to make it. Honestly, I feel like that is for the best, though, because Wuchang is nearly at full presence. Not getting that extra hit does mean that he won't be at full presence just yet. So a little bit, less presence than I would say he would want on this first share, but still a very, very strong start for Wuchang. We have one Cypher popped. Gravekeeper, unfortunately, forced off the center Cypher. He is going to need to go for the rescue. Nice use of the dash here, but he is still going to take a hit. Mechanic does have Tide Turner to work with, though, but with no items remaining, this is going to be a tough rebound.
For sure, and it does look like Mechanic is going to get hit on our way over to the restaurant, but Gravekeeper is going to kind of get a little bit forced off the Cypher as the Wuchang threatens to go in for that extra hit. But nope, it does look like we are going to be seeing Mechanic on her second chair as Gravekeeper continues to push that middle Cypher.
Yeah, looks like Meteorologist is going to be in the area, but right now KL is missing a Cypher here. We have 3 Cyphers remaining, 2 of them have been started, and they're going to need to recover all of that Cypher progress in the final kite. Meteorologist is definitely going to need to come into support if we do end up rescuing this Mechanic. The question is definitely one of if, though. Yep, okay, it looks like Meteorologist is coming through. Nicely done with the hit, and we are going to see immediately that pushback from the Meteorologist with the wind. Cypher pallet here hasn't been used yet, so yep, that's immediately going to go down. And Mechanic now has the hotel to work with, and yep, Meteorologist is going to stay in the area to support.
Looks like we've prepped a bit of a wind, but unfortunately, we're not going to quite use it right yet, but our Wuchang is going to switch over to White Guard, heading over to both the Meteorologist and the Mechanic, but unfortunately Meteorologist is not able to get that body block in. With the White Guard, the hitbox is quite big as well, but Mechanic is going to be sent back to the manor. We are, however, at 1 Cypher remaining, but we just don't have enough progress on any of them here. Our Gravekeeper is currently getting healed by the Magician, however, but our Wuchang has now set his sights on, possibly either of the two, if he can figure out where they're healing.
Oh, but Gravekeeper able to heal up just in time. Wuchang still not quite aware of where those survivors are. Meteorologist could use the cloud, but she definitely needs to be conscious of the fact that Wuchang will know exactly where she is. Now, I would say it would be a little bit safe to do it now since his attention is on the Magician here. Are we able to bait? Oh, baiting out the vault, but missing the bell. Magician is going to use that first decoy. And, beautifully done on the flywheel. Decoy almost off, and a beautiful body block with that. We will see the bell come into play, and missing the blink!
It's not quite a blink chair shock. We are going to still see Magician over at with full health. Transitioning over to the, I believe, tailor shop corner here, but Magician is going to tank a hit as Wuchang seems to be looking for a different target. Oh, does that Gravekeeper have crows?
Yes, Gravekeeper does have crows. That is so unfortunate here. Immediately just going to reveal his position to Wuchang. Is his last shovel, so with no items to work with, he's going to need to rockite this out as much as possible. Now, it's not the worst situation in the world for him to be taking this final chase. Oh, we're actually going to see Meteorologist use her Storm Cloud now. So she might be able to heal up. It looks like she's also in a chest to get an extra item. And a Terror Shock on the Gravekeeper right on the edge of that heavy hitbox as he tried to vault that window. That is so unfortunate. But that did afford Meteorologist enough time to use her cloud, get healed up, and not be interrupted by the Hunter. So very effective there.
Now it looks like this Magician does have to watch out. The Cypher is not quite primed, but that Wuchang is keeping his eyes on that wiggling Cypher. And it does look like we're going to see an immediate switch, but not quite getting the bell. Oh, using the decoy, really great work,
Ooh,
but unfortunately,
no!
we're gonna catch sight of that trail and get the magician down right near that Cypher.
Yeah, Cypher at 95%. Magician also doesn't have borrowed time, so KL needs to be
Ooh.
so careful with how they play this endgame. Gravekeeper in a
Mhm.
chest right now, looking for an extra item. Meteorologist can come in for the rescue, but yeah, just needs to be so careful with this. And she is going to get spotted out here. Not quite able to land the bell, but we're looking for the white guard swap. Unfortunately, Meteorologist now unable to use the pallets as well as go in for the
Oh.
rescue. Soul siphoning once again just to catch up, and she can't drop the pallet. Nicely done with the decoy, but
Oh,
unfortunately, just not able to drop that pallet in time. Now, Gravekeeper was given the opportunity to rescue, but we'll see if he's able to do much with that perfume since both of them are at half health.
It does look like we are going to be seeing Magician still on that Cypher, and Gravekeeper just going right in for the rescue with that Cypher primed. Now, we are able to get the Meteorologist off
Ooh!
chair, but wow! I'm surprised that didn't hit.
Yeah, I think Meteorologist might have the oh, just walking right through that pallet. Meteorologist is going to go down. I think she might have the trait where you get the little speed boost. I can't remember what it's called. It's on the Persona web. Where you get the speed boost after being rescued. I think that definitely helped get her out of the way. But
For sure.
neither gate is being opened yet. Wuchang has the umbrella teleport up, and especially on Chinatown, these gates are so close together. It's definitely possible for Wuchang of all hunters to just have eyes in all places at once.
Absolutely, and with such an open map, it gives such a clear view as well, but that tinnitus is getting triggered, and Magician is
Oh
unfortunately going
no!
to go down to the bell, despite popping that flywheel. And unfortunately, Meteorologist is going to get sent back to the manor here.
Yeah, just not enough time for Gravekeeper to go in. Their only
Oh,
hope now.
Magician! Magician
Oh!
was pushed past half, so Wuchang is going to opt to drop this Magician here. Now, just a friendly reminder that we aren't going to be playing Final Deduction mode with our tournament, but it does look like our Wuchang is continuing to look for our Gravekeeper. Magician still has self-pickup, but that heal is only halfway done. Oh, but it looks like our Gravekeeper does have a syringe. So
Yeah,
being
Grave.
able to have a syringe can definitely avoid, can make you avoid having crows as long as you preserve your usage of it instead of just healing yourself all the way through.
Yeah, it looks like Gravekeeper definitely going to be holding on to that syringe. We've got about 15 seconds left in detention, and we are going to just let the Magician struggle free, hopefully trapping him in the corner, but no, he's actually not trapped in the corner, but he will be going down again. I feel like we are just going to keep going for this slug strategy here. Looking at the opposite gate, not quite knowing where Gravekeeper is just yet, but we are heading in the right direction over towards the hotel again. Gravekeeper is going to heal up. Detention is now out, so that will allow him to extend his kite. And it looks like we obviously Wuchang does have tinnitus, but oh, we are going to catch sight of the blood trail now. Magician is going to use that self-heal, though, so he is back up.
Oh, Gravekeeper is going to get belled and hit over at the gate here, but it does look like our Wuchang is trying to settle between either Magician or Gravekeeper as a firm target, and it looks like it's going to be the Magician who is in sight with that blood trail getting into the restaurant here.
Oh no, vaulting just too late. Immediately going to be terror shocked. Gravekeeper is at the opposite gate though, and we've got about 10 seconds left on the teleport. I think he might actually be able to get that gate open for at least a one-man escape. Magician unfortunately not near the dungeon, but yes, that did allow Gravekeeper to get out, so this is not a four-man elimination. That is actually huge for KL here, and it means that if they are able to get a four-man elimination, that could push this into round 3. Or if they're able to get a 3-man or a 4-man elimination, that'll push this into round 3 for them.
For sure. Oh, really intense work. Great work on both teams' parts. That was an intense match from start to finish, and really well played and drawn out to ensure at least just that one man escape.
Yeah, really, really great work there. And especially with Gravekeeper just able to take that opportunity knowing that Wuchang had no chance to catch up. I feel like overall I think that the survivors probably could have pushed for more. I'm a little bit sad that Mech I feel like honestly if Mech hadn't dropped the bot early on, that might have been a better early game. Just
Mhm.
because with like not that it was incredibly predictable that Wuchang would just go directly onto the bot, but that was a really great decision from Mushin there to go straight to where the bot was likely dropped if Mech had dropped it as soon as she spawned. So yeah, that was
Mhm.
kind of 5D chess there going for that play, and it really worked out for Fusion. So yeah, I almost wonder if that match would have been different if Mech hadn't dropped the bot and alerted her
Oh,
location so early.
absolutely. Yeah, definitely. Especially since with the given rotation going towards that gate, I feel like the sort of game plan was to get far away from that bot. And even if the mechanic herself is that target, if you still have that bot in play, you have a plethora of ciphers to choose from on that side of the map. I think that's kind of the risk when it comes to Chinatown because uh, if you have to leave it for later, it tends to be something that can haunt a team because it's so open and very easy for hunters to sort of guard the ciphers that go along that side of the map. But if you're able to get those ciphers down, especially the sausage maker one, the one in the middle, that ciphers might be
Yes.
tested.
Oh
But
my
I
god.
do think that because the bot was kind of placed there, if we were able to divert the hunter's attention away from there, getting that cipher out of the way allows for, either of the ciphers on opposite ends to be prioritized, even if it was later in the match. Um, and yeah, it's just always good to have that extra body in the match. That's what makes mechanics so viable to begin with. But of course, instead of being able to utilize the bot, it did just contribute towards the presence for our Wuchang here.
Yeah, especially the second bot drop as well, like not successfully being able to pull off that body block was
Mhm.
just really unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, right now it really is all down to, well, both KL Hunter but also Fusion Survivors to be able to either secure as many eliminations or as many escapes as possible. Because right now Fusion can go for the win. It is round two, second half, and we could see, if they're able to get a tie or more in terms of escapes here, that will be Fusion's win. So it is all or nothing right now. KL needs
Mhm.
to be able to come out with a very strong hunter pick. Definitely in this situation, I kind of hope to see a goat man, hope to see something else along those lines. But also Fusion is in a position where they can just go ahead and ban that goat man out immediately.
Yeah, definitely. Even though our breaking wheel is the only one in our kind of global ban slot in terms of the hunter faction, it still gives room for that goat man or possibly another one of our Fantastic Four members. I know Ivy was actually previously banned for our first half into this round, which fair enough. Being able to have that much coverage across the map definitely benefits the hunter. But of course, we still have quite a number of picks of hunters who do have really great reach on this map, and it's not just those four hunters, but you have some other options like the Disciple, Wax Artist, Geisha, and although Clerk doesn't necessarily um, traverse the map as fast as these hunters, her reach is still Clerk's reach is still notable, especially with these ciphers.
Yeah, I would love to see a Clerk. I feel like Clerk is one of those hunters that is like, I do want to say, like, I feel like NAU, in terms of like an NAU specific meta, I feel like Clerk fits
Mhm.
into that. We don't really see her as much anymore outside of NAU, but I feel like
Yeah.
if any region still has, dedicated hunters to playing Clerk, as well as a little bit breaking wheel, I feel like as well. Obviously we're seeing that here. So yeah, it's very interesting to see the kind of variety of hunters that NAAU has, and we've been having those put on display all day today. It's really awesome to see, what these hunters are capable of outside the bounds of traditional meta. Of course, I'm always going to
Absolutely.
hope for my lizard pick, but it won't
Yes,
happen.
I think he's pretty great on this map
That
too. I
is
should have
true. If it's going
mentioned
to be any
him, but
map, yeah.
yeah,
Lizard,
especially
I feel
with
like
mhm,
in a situation where you need better than a tie, it's definitely risky to pick the
mhm,
lizard because he is, he can be very strong, but he can also be very weak. He's one of those hunters a little bit like Disciple where he can be a consistent tie, but as soon as you miss one cat, you miss one jump in the early game, that can immediately add like 20 seconds to the first survivor kite, and that can be absolutely make or break when it comes to trying to get as many eliminations as possible, trying to get as many quick downs as possible. Getting presence right away is so important, but these are hunters that don't quite work very well with insolence, so it
mhm.
is a pretty big risk to take a hunter like that, especially into one of these situations where Dev right now needs a win, just needs to be able to get a three, ideally a 4-man for KL right now, um, is what they're looking for, because that would get them to win the round and bring us to 1-1 as opposed to a tied round and still having Fusion in the lead.
Mhm.
So yeah, it's definitely you need to go for a heavy hitting hunter,
Yeah,
but we will.
absolutely. Though on the bright side, I do remember Dev having quite a big hunter pool regardless. So I think
Mhm.
a big thing would just be to play into those strengths, maybe catch these survivors by surprise as well.
Yeah, I almost wonder, we could see something like a Night Watch right now.
Ooh.
It would definitely be risky, but I
Hmm.
mean, at this point, yeah, we are going to see that Goatman ban as well as a forward lawyer pick. So definitely, I would say this is a pretty aggressive comp coming out from Fusion, having that forward on the team. And whoa, that is a
Ooh.
little girl coming through. Yeah, we're going heavy support on this team comp. Little girl, I mean, I will always defend a little girl pick. I do actually really like
Hmm.
seeing little girl gameplay, and I feel like her support potential as well as her end game potential is so underappreciated. The fact that she can teleport anywhere on the map as long as she's not within heartbeat radius is just so useful. I mean, it's clutched me so many ties in rank playing
Yes.
with random little girls. So yeah, it's always awesome to see kind of an offbeat pick like this that can just be so effective. And we're gonna see a thief as well. Speaking of offbeat meta picks.
Yeah. We did see a little bit of Thief yesterday, so it's nice to be able to see not just these unconventional picks, but these sort of classic characters, these veteran characters into play. Oh, and speaking of veteran characters, it looks like we're going to be having
Oh
the
my
Ripper as our hunter
goodness.
pick.
Wow, that is I feel like we haven't seen a Ripper in this tournament so far, but I do remember last logging off was like right after he got
Oh
buffed,
my
and we were
goodness.
we were seeing so much Ripper action. He did get slightly nerfed from that buff, but he is still very strong. I think the main thing here is going to be using those chips to counter
Mhm.
both. I mean, you can counter little girl pages, harassment as well, being able to just let those chip foggies out pretty much constantly from Ripper. The one thing that KO's really gonna have to be conscious of, if we get or if the survivors have chosen to bring a lot of flywheel, that could definitely be a bit of a hindrance here. It's also with a lot of support from Thief blocking off those skills. But yeah, what a pick here. And we are going to, looks like Ripper's going to spawn in the hotel area. Little girl or lawyer likely to be this first target. But it does look like all of the survivors except for Little Girl are carrying Flywheel, Little Girl with broken windows, as well as Tide Turner. So I would say they're not expecting Little Girl to take first chase with that, but that could definitely be um very strong end game as well.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely. And as long as she stays out of that hunter radius, it's always a possibility to teleport away.
But But yeah, heading into high stakes round 2, second half. Once again, KL needs a win here in order to push this into round 3. A tie or more for Fusion will give them the win in just 2 rounds. But best of luck to both teams. I'm Bones here with Mima, and speaking of Bones, we've got the Black Bones skin on Ripper. So
such a
I'll take
beautiful
that one as a
skin.
win for me.
Yes.
The
Alright.
Bones representation.
Yes. Now it does look like, oh, it doesn't seem like we're going for a little girl, but rather maybe keeping an eye out. But our thief is going to be our first target.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting first chase because I feel like Thief is definitely can be strong against Ripper. But the thing is, you have to get a direct line. Oh, it looks like we've actually found the lawyer instead. So yeah, chasing Thief off of that cipher in middle, and now just switching directly onto lawyer. But okay, missing the first foggy and missing the second
Oh.
foggy as well. Give us the speed boost in this area, but lawyer as well. It's going to be speed versus speed, and another chip hit missed again. Lawyer with a very strong start here.
And we're not quite going to get that chip again, but the speed boost and a flywheel from our lawyer, able to just transition towards the pallet. And of course, we are going to get one chip on our lawyer. And oh my goodness, it looks like our Ripper is only bringing insolence. So
Oh my,
as a final trait, so
what?
we're looking at somewhat of a flower build, it looks like.
Yeah, wow. Okay, that is very risky here. But that insolence is in play now, so the chip hits will be coming back even faster. Lawyer still with only one chip though, and we're looking at 3 ciphers decoded. We are going to get that second chip hit though, but with only teleport, we're not going to be able to see a blink come through to close out this chase. It'll just be a little bit longer. Looking for the window here, and even with Lawyer unable to be terror shocked, he can still take hits while vaulting. We do have little girl in the area. Okay, forward is nearby, but not quite able to go for a stun just yet. We will see little girl leaving the area now, trying to draw the Ripper away.
Yep,
Oh, I do think we
Ripper is-
spotted out forward here, though. Oh, not quite able to hit that chip either. Forward and little girl nearby for the rescue. Ripper trying to take advantage of his invisibility, not quite able to hit that chip either. We will get the basic hit on forward. That was well before half, and beautiful stun using the attack recovery to his advantage. And Ripper actually changing targets here off of the lawyer?
Oh, and now onto the little girl, actually. It seems like Lawyer has made his escape, so we are going to be seeing our Ripper switch over to little girl as our target. And we are going to get one hit on the little girl, but Lawyer has since then opened up a new cipher. But Teleport is going to put our Ripper over with the Thief here, who is going to take a
Ooh.
chip hit.
Very well done, getting that chip out before the stun went through. And we won't see that one hit, and Lawyer actually leaving the area so he won't be spotted out again. Narrowly dodging another chip here, looking for the hit on Thief, and we are going to get another chip here. Are we going to go for the heavy hit? Oh, beautiful flywheel! But still very, very close, and not quite with those last 2 ciphers done. They are looking pretty good, though. We've got... Oh, actually, it looks like we've started 2 new ciphers for our endgame. So one of them passing 40, 50, the other one nearly at 20%. But basement now in play.
Yeah, and, considering the team comp, our Thief, ironically enough, is the only one bringing borrowed time, so they're really going to have to play things safe. But I did notice our forward here does have a hold of
Ooh!
2 items. Well, I guess the rugby ball is gone after utilizing the elbow pad, as I'm switching between it, but our forward is going to take a foggy hit. Oh, but
the chair hit!
Wait for the chair.
Yup, and we are going to see that flashlight coming through again. Thief going down. We're at 1 cipher remaining. 82, 83% forward. Not quite able to make it back to that football just yet. Yep, he does still have half his ball remaining. It looks like he dropped it off in order to use that elbow pad to get into basement. Really effective item usage there. Now, with Thief being the only one with bar... Oh, wait, they're actually just going to pop. That is true, because they need at least the tie. They can definitely secure a tie right now.
Oh, but
Forward's still in the area.
Forward wasn't able to give himself away. He was able to successfully hide, but teleport is still online, and of course that forward is giving tinnitus. But the Ripper is just going to go for the opposite gate. It looks like it hasn't been quite worked on. And Thief is going to get sent back to the manor, but our little girl is going to be our next target. Really beautiful dodge against that page.
With Lawyer here as well. Oh, we're actually going to be able to down Little Girl with a Foggy Blade. Lawyer is also very close by, but the other exit gate is open. I don't know if Ripper is going to be fast enough to be able to catch up here. We are going to see the fog down. Lawyer in the area, very close. Little Girl looking for the rescue, and it looks like Lawyer actually was able to heal. Yep, he did have a syringe, so we could see a chip hit there as well. Forward actually returning to the chair, but it looks like we have noticed that from Ripper. It's going to be a very close endgame.
Oh my goodness. And we aren't quite going to be able to leech onto our forward quite yet. And the page isn't going to connect to our Ripper here. But he has since then gained...
Oh!
We're going to use a flywheel. Oh, no! But the page isn't able to save the little girl from this hit. She's going to go down once again. Now, of course, Forward still does have a rugby ball, which he is going to be utilizing to get back to that restaurant. And our Lawyer is also still in the area. Now, Forward doesn't have any more rugby ball to work with, but he is heading over to that open gate. The teleport is going to be up in 10 seconds. Little less than... Oh, but our Lawyer is really close by the dungeon. If Forward... Oh, but Little Girl is still on chair, so even if Forward escapes, our Lawyer would have to wait for Little Girl to get sent back to the manor.
Yeah, this is really dangerous here. I think the game plan now is to just pressure enough, wait for Little Girl, Forward hiding inside the gate, and I don't think Ripper knows where Dungeon is, so this is still looking like a tie unless he's somehow able to find Lawyer, but not going to be close enough, and Forward is just going to leave Little Girl eliminated, and with no warp in sight, unfortunately just not able to find the dungeon, and that is going to be the tie that Fusion needed to close this out in 2 rounds.
Really great work. What a close call.
That was so fast as well. But yeah, just great work from both teams. Really, I that was honestly incredible work on an insolence only Ripper with no other trait. That was incredible. Being able to get a tie with that, I feel like that is still an incredibly commendable performance from Dev, even if that was not unfortunately the result that KL needed.